YouTube will be enjoying this one in widescreen, not vertical, because heck vertical. That's a deflection. Middle, crazy. I love that turn. And I like this even better from Midas on the pre-jump. However, Baron saw it coming. He will escort that one to the far side. Crazy and Zerf now going at it in the corner. That bounced down with a demo. Midas open shot. It's right at Baron. Vanish will think about it, but Crazy has a much better angle up until he does lose that 50 out. This game just as close as I want it to be. And I believe it's only going to get closer as pre-jumps start to come in. Really the only reason some of these defensive players are making the plays they are. Baron with a lead block, and he's going to be able to convert that past Midas. 1-0 to Drexel, 3.5 minutes in. Hello, Lando. First in the YouTube stream. I started up late. We're halfway through game one of a bracket coverage for CRL, but I welcome you into the broadcast. We stand wide, boys. I have plenty of teams I stand within the bracket. I'm super excited for everything. A lot of upset potential in these brackets, despite what seeding might indicate. Awkward read from Zerf, and that's one he's gonna regret. Vanish having the easiest shot of his life. What happened here? I think Zerf thought that was off the corner instead of the sidewall. I think he started moving forward. Ball just ricochets around him. You can see the backflip of regret. Now 1-1. As some of the games actually leading up to this, even though they did not drop a game, they have gotten fairly close. I believe Iowa State had to have 1-goal margins within some of their games in the previous round, taking down Harrisburg University Academy, which is a fairly stacked team still of kind of low-level SSLs. So clearly this team is doing fine for the most part. Drexel, in the meantime, had a slightly easier time. B team for University of Texas at Arlington. Shout out to NK. Longtime viewer of the stream. He unfortunately did get felled by this Drexel squad. Don't really blame him though, because they're not too bad at what they do. Except for potentially touching the ball out of midfield. That's a long roll down for Crazy. He can't get that read. Midas goes for the double tap. There is absolutely nobody in the aerial zip code up until Zerf gets to this one. Crazy has a weak shot, and now they got to watch their tails because that's a long clear by Kevin. It's going to go all the way for the lead. Oh, no. Everybody from Iowa State buttoned so hard on that initial push. And then the overcommit for the 2100 MMR. And that actually might be underselling it. 2v2 main. The Drexel de facto captain, Zerf, I would say, puts a cherry on top, but that miss actually leads to Midas potentially playing hero. One more tap. It's going to be wide, but kept alive. Zerf doesn't have it. Neither does Crazy. Drexel getting away with it. Game one victory in the best of 3 round 4 matchup. Lordy, lordy, starting off with a fun bit. IMO, big fan of what we just saw. As close as I wanted it to be. Unfortunate to have the mistake in the backfield from Drexel be one of their goals, but they got one back. As you said, the overcommit, a classic. But either way, we'll be able to see potentially how the rest of this shakes on down. As I'm sure Iowa State not going to be happy about that one. In a bracket this tight, you want to be able to preserve your upper bracket life as much as possible. Winning just 1 round forward saves you a lot of games in the upper bracket. Or rather in the lower bracket, should you actually lose. So I know both these teams definitely going to be eager to keep themselves with as little work to do as possible, rather than have to fight through 17 rounds of lower bracket play. Iowa State coming off a rough matchup against Colorado last night. Well, Colorado tends to be, I'm assuming you mean in CCS, as Colorado tends to be kind of the go-ahead team on that. I believe they are the defending national champions in that league. Drexel looking like champions, however, on the goal line. Maybe not champ players, though. No champ players in CRL quals. We don't allow them that low, despite the meme. Kevin. Reset, not past another one. Zerf is almost flawlessly placing that one in the top right corner. So it looks like Iowa State mostly has that one covered. They're getting the pre-jumps off the reads and now contending with an extension onto the backboard. Vanish is not going to get that one. I think Zerf and Kevin both had a hand in it. Now Barron's getting involved with full boost. Into the middle, high lob, Kevin, it's over him. Midas, it could be over him as well. The bump from Vanish guarantees it's in. Iowa State with a lead in game 2. Solid play by Vanish, heads up to clap away that one player who had a chance at it. As Kevin, a little bit in the no man's land, trying to move forward, realized last second he was not able to get to that. But either way, on we schmove, back to 1-1, back to more or less the starting block. As we are looking for a win from Iowa State to contend with this for that 1-1. But other than that, it does really feel like Drexel not necessarily shut out of this one. However, far fewer shots, it seems like, for the most part. Iowa State nearly taking them from anywhere. Midfield ceiling pinch nearly finds that top shelf. And yet, gonna be turned away for right now. Second goal would do a lot to calm the nerves, so to speak. Kevin gonna try that back pass, none needed. However, here comes Crazy off ceiling as another extension. Midas gonna be stolen away by Zerf. I really like how Drexel's cutting across these rotations. Pass across, 1, 2, and 3 from Zerf. You can't place it any better. He gets rejected to the top right. He slots it in the top left on the second chance. What a play by Drexel. Love that. Coming in from Da Boys. Halftime game 2. Drexel now has a chance. They're in position, potentially, to take another one, take this series, and protect their perfect streak right now of games. Again, yet to drop one yet in this upper bracket as we enter this, our 4th round. However, the bumps from Iowa State cannot be understated. Crazy this time, and Midas switching positions as the nearly 0 boost flick comes in, and Kevin, despite all of his momentum coming into that, is going to be smacked to the corner instead. Good lead by Iowa State. These guys are terrors and ranked, play together quite a lot, and it shows. Look at the coordination off the kickoff all the way back down. Third cannot get to it, but he's at least there for the follow-up. That would have been a brutal way to score one and then score the other for Drexel. Open shot from Vanish. I don't think he realized just how open that really was. Crazy deflection all the way back down. Not on target. And that means Drexel might have a play here. Kevin fake underneath Zerf with a double 50. And he's not going to be able to block Crazy. Barron gonna flick that across. That's pass 1 and 2. So now it's a 1-on-2. Barron trying to get to it first, but Vanish. Good pre-jump. Locking away that angle. Midas able to follow through as well, but he's bumped to the ceiling, which means that chase going to be somewhat delayed. Vanish. From the ceiling, Midas falling real close. In fact, I would argue a little too close, because I'm not sure if he's able to get the next one. I suppose that's why Crazy is there. Arsenal reset into the 50. Could have caused some disasters there, but instead, Iowa State still getting away with things. Barron, heavy touch. Midas steals off the corner. He's looking for the sidewall double, and yet it's not going to work out for him. It's fine. That's why Vanish is there. Demo in the midfield means things are a little precarious. Midas thought they might have been playing the ball over the shot. But no, it seems like best defense right now for Iowa is a good offense. However, they're really going to have to be careful. A lot of these touches, kind of like this one, that's a bump from Zerf, not over Vanish, so Kevin, fully boosted up. Should be able to lob that one over. He can't catch and bring that up through. And now it's just a matter of playing off the clock. Crazy. Heavy touch from Iowa State, and he still gets the double, so Kevin tries to get underneath it. He can't get the touch either. Backflip. A light one. Keeping possession. Trying to bump the backboard player. He actually did get him. The pass down. Crazy is in the way, still off the sidewall. And Vanish is faster than everybody. Iowa State making sure we go the distance. Lordy, lordy. Getting closer and closer from both these teams. However, great comeback from Iowa State. It's going to be 10 shots to 3, which is something that you don't often expect to be that, maybe not one-sided, but definitely going to be a matchup people need to keep an eye out for. We do have an interesting game, a couple of interesting games coming up. I'm looking at the bracket, exclamation point bracket, for anybody who wants to see the Start GG bracket. I'm not entirely sure which one to grab. Ball State's B team, which did take Ball State A team to Game 7, is potentially playing Concord next round, which is interesting. The Fisher B team also playing OC. I think I might want to grab that one. Yeah, it's all dependent on whether or not this game is going to be finished out in time. I might actually grab that one in advance. I think that's a solid matchup. Getting to see the Fisher B team for the first time. And get to see Vanish dust everybody over the top on this one. He's been really solid throughout all these games and getting in the way of these passes. Played great defensive ability like that one yet again. As Midas going to get another bump, but the in and out save and clear will make sure that there are no goals going in on the Drexel net yet. Shot across, bounce, Midas, it's gonna be an own goal. Baron gets on the board, I believe, for the first time. And poor Crazy, he's been playing so well, but that touch just too heavy, he can't get back to it. Especially with that lack of boost, gotta use that flip a little bit wiser. Hello 12 King, hello Andrew in the YouTube chat. Doing some casting today. Midas answers back. He almost makes amends. But maybe that's Crazy's job. Shot off the backboard. Going to be another rejection. Is Iowa State trying to whip around the ball, get their angles correct, but got to also preserve that boost. Nice high lob. Vanish on the chase. Zerf much closer. That's why Vanish in the corner, making everyone delay. Into the ceiling, light bounce. Midas gets most of the read. Vanish has all the boost though, so he's gonna get the rest of it. Flip, reset, locked in, looking for the 50, right on the goal line. Crazy, double into the midfield, or rather in the middle. And Drexel will hold strong yet again. And maybe he can build from that again. Baron, flip, reset, he's not gonna be able to use that, and honestly, not even entirely sure if he had that one. A little bit of a wobble on that one. Iowa State still working strong on those demos. And yet I think Drexel getting somewhat wise to some of that play. Crazy. Nice light touch. Can't say the same about Vanish. It's a bit more of a heavy touch. Drexel's not going to have an issue with. That 50, however, is brilliant. Kevin, he's up for it. Clean 50 straight down. Crazy shot low. Can Zerf get down to it? He can indeed. And as much as Drexel keeps trying to get that longer clear, it seems like Vanish always in the way. Up until that crucial moment in the last one where it was really up to Midas and Crazy. Zerf, not gonna get that one. 50 down, Crazy. Gonna be faked out actually in the midfield. Another 50 will go by. And Vanish had to beat out that aerial. Good comms from the Iowa Staters. As they will not get to this one. That could be wide open for Baron, but that's a double commit. Zerf, he's got to get all the way back. Midas off the ceiling. From the ceiling, gonna miss that top corner. Another clear, Crazy open shot. It's gonna be over the goalkeeper, and the clear can't come in time. Iowa State running the 2-minute drill and tying us up. I feel like I'm going crazy with 2 eyes. Yuck, 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 yuck. Yeah, I think the, boo him, boo this man. All right, next game I think we're gonna grab on stream is OC Esports and Fisher White. Feel like that's a solid matchup that is about to pop up. It should finish just after this one does, unless we get something crazy in OT, and honestly, I'm not ruling that out. Vanish, sidewall, will have just enough of a light touch. I really do like that one, because it allows him to predict this next touch forward. Honestly, slow play, really underrated. Sometimes you want to smack as hard as possible, but that light touch coming in, it forces Drexel to get also a light touch to readjust. And then it just keeps getting dunked back and forth. Whereas if you just hit it as far as possible, it's probably just a giveaway. Kind of like this one from Crazy. What was that? Kevin can't get it off the bar. Calamity in the backfield. Oh, no. Are we booing Taco? No, Red made a pun, and I don't know, it was a little on the nose. Kukachev cheering on the Iowa State Cyclones. Kevin with the fake underneath. That's filthy. Again, this man's high up in the 2Ks every season for 2s. It's because of 1v1s like that. Vanish. Poor Vanish. As soon as he saw that 180, he knew that flick could go anywhere. On we play. Marching closer to, I would say, an overtime, but whenever I see this kickoff goals get a little squirrely. Crazy high lob, double commit out of Drexel. And that ball's going nowhere except the midfield. Crazy. Uncontested, backboard read. Surf it's right at him, but he's too far in the goal. Iowa State strikes back. And again, the demo's so clutch. St. Clair about to play St. Edwards, I'm so ready. Yeah, if anyone wants to watch that one, Saints Gaming CA, I believe, is the Twitch channel. They are doing stream coverage for every single St. Clair team. Kevin. Going to get the first 50 off. Zerf in the middle. Will find Barron again, and that's a double commit, but I will say it still works out. As the save comes in, Zerf baiting in the first challenge. That was a nice flick, but only works when you have no one quite up with you yet. Kind of like this from Midas. He's there. Barron. Near post into Crazy. Barron turns around. Pass to Kevin. It's not bad, but he's too far away. Deflection off the middle. Drexel's got to keep this one going. They don't, but it still bounces in time to maintain possession. Zerf out of the corner. Misses the boost. He's going to need assistance. Iowa State trying to kill it. This might be the dagger as Crazy spikes it all the way across Iowa State. Moving on with the dub. Yeah, the St. Clair B team is basically another Team's A team. GG's Iowa State getting the dub, mainly because they did have a cheer. Jeff right there, getting the cheer on. Lovely to see. We like it. And yeah, for right now, we are just waiting for our next matchup, which I believe I've calculated out. Let's go, Midas. How you feeling? GG. Low-key, that's my favorite. That's my favorite moment when, in streams when I stream someone for quals and they immediately come into chat like, ooh. That was scary. Yeah, I mean, Drexel's crazy. Don't stream us again, please. All right, bet. I will respect that decision. I, of course. How you say today? How I say today. Congrats on the plat turning win, chicken man. Hello, Mendel. Poor Midas. The lights were too bright nearly. OC Esports playing GCU Purple right now. I think they're confirming their match right now, so I'm going to try and pre-jump them on this, making this lobby. We're also going to play on Manfield Dusk, because it's just a prettier map, to be honest. Hey, Peaceful, how you doing? Isn't that St. Clair C? It might be St. Clair C. St. Clair C, honestly, the Academy team. So the Academy team is the one with Kipper. B team is with Vesh, Spoods, and Ramen, maybe? I don't know the third, actually. I think Ramen is on that one. Good job on the dub, Iowa State. Yes. Good job, Midas. Hey, Tibble. Wait, Tibbles, aren't you running the Northwood podcast? What are you doing in here? Columbia LCU coming up. Columbia LCU. That could be good. I do have Fisher White and OC already geared up. I think I'm going to stick to that one, but everyone keep good eyes on winners semifinals. I want to be able to pre-jump a good matchup there as well. Want to make sure we're grabbing the best of the best. What pool is that in? You guys also have to tell me what pool any of these matchups are if you're trying to grab me stuff, because I can't I can't tag many other matchups otherwise. Oh, Columbia's gonna take a while. They're only 7 minutes into their match with Indiana. If Akron Harrisburg lines up, oh yeah. Bonjour. Sending a chat to all Du Bois in the chat. All right, team settings. Blue team will be OC Esports. Fisher White. Fun fact for anyone on start who's not sure who's who, the top team is always orange in the Rocket League brackets, so. Fun fact. I had like 4 shots that were complete bangers, but they're all too high because I got too much power. Yeah, Midas, that ceiling shot almost made me like, you know, freak out. Spooj is playing on the Academy team? You sure about that? Bro's like a 2K2s player. They're putting him on the Academy team? They're that stacked? Oh, they do have Barrist actually on the B team. Yeah, Barrist and Vesh is gonna be pretty crazy. Game 2 had 3 back-to-back-to-back. Why is only Twitch chat showing? It's not. You guys just need to get your game up. Actually, it is. I'm not really sure why. It's the YouTube is connected. I'm not sure why it's just Twitch chat showing. That's really funny, actually. Maybe because it's not the right source. Hold on. Bang. Oh, it's so wide. This is the combined chat. I guess I need to shrink that a little bit. That works, sure. Why not? Yeah. That works. That's basically the same thing. I might have to reshrink those dimensions, but it's fine. And Zanil just scored a banger. Classic. Zanil Creams in hockey should have a bet going to see who can score the most bangers by the end of the day. I'm assuming I'm playing Northwood next. Yippee. Yeah, it's a rough moment for you know, shout out to all the people who get to win all their games and then slowly just realize, oh right, I'm playing the #1 team ever. SKS, you already played on a different channel. Hey, Sheriff Sexy Lips, great name by the way. I don't think they have played yet. Davenport lost. Well, Davenport Black is the A team. I sincerely doubt that they lost already, but did they? Did Pyro completely jinx them? It's a second down. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I was like, I really doubt that they're gonna lose before like round 5. Can't wait to say CRL. Oh wait, I'm playing TSM. That's nice. Nah, Midas, it's super easy. You just gotta lock in. That's what I've heard. All right. All right. I think I beat Fisher and OC to this. Okay, I'm gonna put OK Christian in the scoreboard, even though the team doesn't like me to do that, mainly because it's just so much easier that way. Alrighty. Alright, team should be ready. This is still best of 3 though. Gonna get 2 more of the pressures on from Creams. We're up 2-0 and lose. That's so, wait, that's actually really funny. Yeah, that's actually really funny. You're telling me whenever you get leads up on Creams, he's like, uh-oh, pressure's on, don't lose it. That's actually such W mental manipulation there. That's actually really funny. I like that a lot. It happened 4 times in one tournament. Oh, sorry, I think I jumped yours. That's kind of weird how that works, actually. You can make a lobby with the exact same info at the same time. Because I just made a lobby, OC joined my lobby, and then Fisher joined their own lobby with same info. That was a weird one. Anyway, it's going to be Fisher White versus Oklahoma Christian in this one. Fisher White, Justice, Diaz, and Jasper. B team for Fisher, obviously A team, pretty much everyone else. And it's going to be Chili, MX North, and G-Man rocking it for OC Esports. 12x for the $2, the monthly fee of watching Danger Taco. Yes, exactly what I believe. And we'll see if these guys are ready to go. All right, looks like everybody is good. Oklahoma Christian, Fisher White for yet another spot in the winners semifinal for pool number 2. And it's gonna start off with Chili, former OCE pro player coming across for his NA Collegiate experience. Getting the kickoff off of a perfectly executed 50. Yabas in the past, former coach for Oklahoma Christian, so he's gonna be our unbiased angle in here. Hello, Angel. Welcome in. Jasper, more like Yap, sir. Actually, I don't know about that, about Yap, Jasper. He seems like a nice man. However, I am super excited for Justice coming over here. Yet another EU import. He was not able to play in Summer Series qualifiers because he is very much not, he was not present, I believe, in the States at the time. You have to be actually like at your college in the country to be able to play. But now he's back, which means super excited to see him. I personally feel like this is a player that I could see on the A team for Fisher. But now he gets to prove that it's fine because he'll just play wherever he wants. That's a nice save, and it's going to go right back to him as Fisher's going to tie this one up early on. Hello, Vantage. Vanish at Midas, you suck. Man, that is L team camaraderie right there. Not a fan. Not a fan of how toxic that team environment seems. Justice gonna get a 50 down. Jasper into the ceiling. Should be able to get something, but looks like everybody on OC gonna be able to survive that one. As Chili will take it down yet again. G-Man not able to get anything, so North will most likely be able to get this one. Justice is going to have the lightest of touches. Diaz with the lob. I don't know if that's really going to help anyone, as G-Man's going to take that one to the ceiling. What a reset! And a banger of a goal by OK Christian. How does he do it? Rank X G-Man. He just sunned them all. The man is just built. He's constructed differently. And so are these kickoff strats. Look at them cheating back into the goal, not to risk it. Things we love to see. Shout out Gregan. Chili. Gonna clap that one all the way down. Good follow up by Jasper to get that one to the sideline for the most part, as a little bit of a bumper kiss. Well, I mean, that one's a little bit awkward. Chili. Passing off to G-Man. A little bit of a giveaway. Should be a wide open shot for Diaz. Never going to miss that one. A little bit of discombobulation in the backfield. I think G-Man wanted to take that one over, but realized Jasper was in a position to 50 that. Took the risk and drank the brisk. Taylor got these boys in shape. I love it. Taylor's the new coach. Lynn, thank you for the hydrate. I'm sipping my tea right now. I'll make a noise to make sure you know. Justice off the corner. Gonna slap that one high for Diaz. He's not gonna be able to get much of that one, which means North has his opportunity with G-Man up in support. No bumps to be had and no boost really to steal either. Chili's gonna be dusted over the top. G-Man already back. Fish gonna circle around. Gonna bail out on this one. Justice wanna make sure the rotation is solid, because that flick certainly is into the ceiling. Justice not only has the 50, but gets the double tap as well. Pass middle, Chili. Up over the top. Justice again. Seemingly always where he needs to be. Jasper quadruple 50. I suppose you call that a 200? If you 50 4 times in a row, is it technically like multiplying 50 by 4? Would it not just be a 1? Or would it be... Oh. Oh, no. Well, that's highly unfortunate. So we will be able to see a lead here, but that heavy deflection, I really thought OC was getting back to that one, but we're not able to get the sped flips. Spood flops. Justice heavy flick. And yet, able to mostly make it work. Chili. Really heavy touch, a lot of boost usage, but he's staying close to it. I suppose that's what matters. Justice also staying fairly close, though. Jasper down to Justice, pass down, and that's a really heavy commit. G-Man finds North upfield, and just like that, OC is right back in it. I was a little worried about that one. I liked the idea, the pass back off the ground, and granted, some offensive plays are purely made by just full committing on really the lightest of touches, but I think Diaz is just too far away. I don't think he realized just how easily recovered the OC defense was. Either way. Chili trying to play for the low boost 50 again. He'll get away with it and get a mid boost as well. And now he's going to try and harass Jasper. Pass from Chili to G-Man, top shelf, but saved away by Justice. Chili pickpockets 1. Jasper heavy touch, going to be another 50. For the most part, even Fisher, when they're not exactly right next to all their reads, they will be able to usually bring out a 50. And that's going to bring them a lot of nice structure in their play. Justice overhits that one on the middle pass. That demo thought opened things up, but it's anything but. Justice, he's sealing read. Give it away now to G-Man. A lot of time in the air. That is not the player you want on the ball if you're playing against OC. Defended away yet again. And we've entered into quite the back and forth game number 1. Honestly, I'm blown away. It's still game number 1. I could have sworn we were farther down just because this game has been at many a stoppage due to all the goals flying in. We'll see if there's one more before OT strikes. Jasper. A lot of boost. Sidewall read. Deflection. What a skim. Not going to trouble G-Man too much, despite being on target, and they will not take any chances with the cross-court carry. Overtime, game number 1. Again, all best of 3 in quals up until qualifying matches. Diaz. Flip heavy. North will get the save as G-Man saves a flip heavy deflection. I don't think that was in either way, but always kind of spooky when you get there a little bit underneath the read you're looking for. Double commit by Fisher, and now here comes North. That's a quick flick. Maybe over another one. He gets a bump on Jasper. That's not out either. G-Man right into him, though. So what can Chili do? Reset underneath and not able to scoop underneath that one. Is Justice able to get most of that one? Justice clearing that one away. Honestly, not really sure who's going to take this one, chat. What are we feeling? Hey, Tristan. No, best of 3 all the way up until the qualifying matches and uppers and lowers. So everything is best of 3 in the entire bracket, except for upper and lower final. That's insane. Yeah, I'm not sure why. I think it's because they have 4 pools and not like 8, so they want to speed things up with everything, and you can't speed up those clears and the rotations because Jasper might just clear this one in. What happened here? G-Man, I think, tries to get that clear, but North cheats up on it. Maybe just trying to get that counterattack, but a little tough from there. Yeah, not even semis. Honestly, I thought upper semis being best of 5 and maybe like lower semifinals would be nice, especially because you don't have to deal with like a bracket reset. Because I understand like waiting in the grand final is going to be a while, but if you just win the upper bracket, you're done. So it doesn't really slow down the bracket. And I think most teams, if you took a vote, honestly, I always feel like they should take a vote with all the teams. Just be like, hey, what would you guys prefer as the better format? And they would literally just say like this or that. And then they just have like everybody in the Discord vote on it. It does feel a little weird to just be in these semifinals 1 game away from your qual match and you're still playing BO3. But I'm not entirely sure who's going to get to an upper semifinal because Fisher White able to squeak by in game number 1. We'll see if game number 2 holds similar fortunes. Jasper certainly thinks so. That's an up that beats 2 different players. G-Man still going to get that clear. But for how much longer is that ball going to stay out? Is Justice still keeping it wily with those passes, but maybe a bit too wily. Jasper dives in. Poor North. Open net. I don't think he fully knew. Taking a look across other pools. Maryville SDSU in pool number 3 working out in the quarterfinals. LCU still waiting for the winner of Columbia and Indiana, so depending on how fast this game goes, we might even be able to grab that one, except it's I believe it's in the previous round, so we'd be a round behind. I think we're going to stick to our semifinals for now. Hello, Andy. And hello, Jasper. That's wide open on the double. Bump as well. Should be open, but that's too much of an angle. Still getting an deflection right in top as Diaz. But it looks like they escaped. Justice, how fast are you to that one? Apparently, enough to meet G-Man. Diaz, it's a clean touch. Not a lot of boost, but he doesn't need a lot. That's a heavy touch with limited boost, and it's a perfect assist into Justice for number 1. Was not sure if he was able to get fully back to that one, but all works out in the end. All right, chat, we have 2 games that are potential ones we can grab. Ball State and Cleveland State are playing right now, and Ole Miss and Stockton are playing. In my estimation, Ball State and Ole Miss are probably the matchup there. That could be a nice one in Pool 4. Pool 1 is running insanely behind. I don't know what the heck's going on there. Davenport still hasn't played through their upper round 3, I think. So the quarterfinal for their pool isn't even set yet. And now, it seems like Fisher tried to set themselves up for success. However, going to miss the open net, which means G-Man has a chance for a double, but he's going to whiff that one. Almost tactically, it seemed like. As everybody on Fisher had no idea how to read that one. Justice knows how to read this one. I don't think he has the reset, but North certainly has the backboard read. Delaware took a game off North. I mean, Northwood always loses at least like 1 game. Usually it's in the beginning when they're just like kind of memeing. And then when they actually gets to teams they like really have to lock in for, I think they slowly take things seriously. Shout out to Delaware though, not a shabby team. Boulders fall into Tigres. Is it the actual Boulder? Because I saw Boulder Gold is... I don't like how it's like CU Boulder Gold and then it's just like some random team that isn't existing. Justice over the top. Where's the third? Jasper not going to commit to this one. I kind of like the slower play there. Ooh, nice read by Justice. And yet, going to be cleared away for now. Chili. I say cleared as if the ball's out of the half, but it's really taking some doing. 4 players commit to this one. Justice scoops in just in time. Slaps that one all the way down. Hello, KG Kendall. Yeah, shout out to Delaware. The only one to make Northwood bleed. Does GVSU and GVSU Premier? Yeah, GVSU Premier is like their, I think, newly recruited kind of A team, and then GVSU is like the old guard kind of standing by. Oh, actually, another game. Oh, shout out to USF Gold getting all the way to the winners round 4, all through DQs. Or actually, New Mexico Tech rather. They got a DQ win, and then they also DQ'd. Boise State and Southern Miss is also a matchup that we could grab in the next round. I think it might be a little too far behind. Actually, no, it's a quarterfinal. Never mind. They're super far behind. Man, this bracket in bracket 1 is actually like a full 10 minutes behind. And Oklahoma Christian are still behind in this matchup. Southern Miss. Oh, when you said SMU, I thought it was wow, my brain. There's a Texas school, SMU, that I keep thinking of because I'm down here. Yeah. Oh. G-Man. Not going to get this one. Chili, that should be a hard one for Jasper. Of course, as I say that, not only does he get the perfect first read, but he gets the perfect second one as well. Chili, I don't know if Diaz can reach that one. North backwards on this one. Jasper will be able to beat him out. 20 seconds for OC to avoid the sweep. Chili. That's a really nice first touch underneath one. Steals the boost. G-Man getting a deflection as Chili trying to keep things alive for Oklahoma Christian. G-Man. Tap down. North is too far away from it. Diaz can clear that one just far enough, and Fisher White gonna complete the sweep. Throw an OC down into the lower bracket. Fisher White's gonna be moving on to play Concord or Ball State Black in the next round. Which apparently is a banger of a match, considering when I try to fetch the scores, I cannot find where it is. Oh, never mind. Concord just won. They just reported 3-1, 3-1. 2 one-goal games. It do feel bad. GG's to the players, though. Go Hoosiers! Indiana 2-1 Columbia. Oh! East is just simply better, I guess. Indiana and LCU is not the matchup I would have expected. Davenport just finally got to their quarterfinal. My God, they're so far behind. Oklahoma, Illinois State and Rochester are playing right now. They just started. Maryville just 2-0 SDSU. And man, these teams are gonna have a whiles to wait here. CCY, Samba, some bad. Where are you located in Texas? I am outside Dallas. Sam Bad strikes again. Classic. A sad one to be sure. St. Edwards and West Virginia are up. As we said, not sure if West Virginia's A team is being streamed. I don't know how close West Virginia and Edwards would be, but that's another option, potentially. Like basically equidistant in terms of like how far the series has to go to potentially being over in the semifinal. Stockton Ole Miss is going on right now. I'm kind of waiting for that one. I think Ball State and Ole Miss will probably be our best bet for like a close matchup there for upper semi. I'm from the Fort Worth-ish area. Hey, yeah, I'm a little bit more north. I'm near Plano. Yeah, in the meantime, as we're looking at results, I can bring it across just to actually show you guys what's going on. Well, I'm Texas Tech right now. Texas Tech. Isn't that more south, I thought? There no-go? Nah, that's fine. I believe, yeah, so looking up so far, all these matches are winner's quarter, and then this is winner's semi, so Northwood, Iowa State going on right now. Boise and Southern Miss are about to happen. I believe Southern Miss is streaming that, so I have no idea what their tag is, like for their Twitch. I could probably find it out somewhat easily, but I will not. So you can just go to the CCA Discord. Or just go to Southern Miss's Twitter. I'm sure it's there. Fully Southern Miss Esports. Okay, good to know. Good to know, good to know. What were the scores of that series? Oh, it was 1-0 in the game 2, and then I think 4-3 in game 1. Yes, OT in game 1. Well, we're actually way more west than y'all. I was thinking of Plainview. Oh, we're west? Oh, my brain was off. Oh, what am I thinking of? No, I'm thinking of Texas A&M. The agriculture nerds. Virginia Tech is making a run here. Who's on the squad? Silent, Hoe, and... How do you pronounce this? Any weebs in chat? How do you pronounce this? This seems like an anime name. How do you say it? Answer me. Got A&M friends at A&M. They're a big cult. Yeah, I can see that. Koi? Okay, good. Like soy. Okay, good to know. Thank you, weebs. Can always rely on the weeb audience to set me straight. Akron Blues still chugging along. They have not dropped a game. They will be playing potentially Michigan. I believe Radford is Rhyolites University. Oh, this is like the B team for Michigan, though. Shout out to them, though. And Harrisburg and Akron Gold going on. Sheesh. Ah, man, if only this bracket was farther along. This game, Akron Blue, probably versus, I mean, I don't know how well I don't know, Akron seems to have a quals buff, so I never like to, like, root against them in any of these types of games, but I would guess Harrisburg probably wins that. Akron-Harrisburg would be a banger matchup, but that match is, like, 45 minutes away from happening, so I don't know if we're going to get away with that. St. Edwards did end up winning over St. Clair Gold, 2-0. For the scores, 1-0-1. Okay, well, I don't know if that was actually reporting or if they just manually did that. So Christian Vesh embarrassed. Okay, Christian's on the... Oh, wait, I'm a dummy. I keep thinking Christian's on the A team, but it's like the A team is just the Europeans, so... Okay, that's different. LMAO. And West Virginia and Tigres, how are they doing right now? Okay, they have not won yet. Scores are not reported. Yeah. Figured. Slowly getting back to it. Ole Miss has 2-0'd Stockton, though. Is Polar in this one? Polar is indeed playing for Harrisburg. I'm going to tag this one. Didn't TSM. I didn't beat TSM. Oh, man. Well, it looks like you're washed, Midas. I guess the pressure did get to you. That's why I didn't stream it. Sorry, I just got your fine, Shan. Time to retire. You're just gonna tell your friends, no lower bracket for us. I'm just gonna forfeit. And they're like, oh, okay, guys, bring in the sub. ISU supposed to be streaming, they're not, so I have to watch Magic's POV of Rochester vs ISU. Yes. Honestly, it's something we probably could watch in the meantime. We are gonna try and grab. Wait, what did I just tag? Did it not tag the match? Wait, what? Oh. I don't have bracket 4 open. I was about to say, I'm like, what happened to... Oh, whoops. Ugh, God, I forgot. The URLs don't work like that. All right, that's pool 1, that's pool 3, that's pool 2. Okay, we're all correct still. Sorry. O team game 1. Pool 3 can have Akron versus Akron. That's a banger. I've actually streamed those before. Those are fun. Especially because you know they're all sitting in one room yelling at each other. So, fun time. SHU playing St. Clair main if you want to stream to watch in the meantime. Well, I'm going to grab this one for right now. Lower brackets are still chugging along for the most part. Fuel Esports, who the heck is this? I don't know about that, buddy. Fanshaw, that's oh, Fanshaw Fuel. Okay. Okay. I didn't know they went by Fuel. Kind of a lit name, I'm not gonna lie. Yon got mad at me that they play blue pre-jump round 3. Yeah. USP LC's match in pool 3, my friend Nasirium playing right now. Yeah, Nasirium is someone I've not been able to see much, but I know he's a very good player, so I've been curious about LCU. Unfortunately, that game is already underway. We cannot stream any game that's already going. We have to wait for them. I'm patiently waiting for Ball State to play Cleveland. Cleveland State is pretty solid, though. If you guys have not seen them, they're pretty high-seeded still. Cipricate, Orbo, and Falcon. Falcon is an insanely high-ranked 2s player, so I don't know if it's going to be enough to carry against Ball State. Ball State's still one of the highest seeds in this entire tournament, so it's going to be a little tough. Also, Chrome keeps freezing every once in a while, so if I stop scrolling, that's probably why. Do I have 2 pool 4s? Keep them in the finals. I mean, if they get there, I'm down. They do have 2 pool 4s. That's done. I was a little confused there. Northwood Blue dispatching Iowa State L. Southern Miss and Boise. That'll be a pretty banger one, I think. I don't want to tune away too far from Ball State because I have to pre-jump them in making lobbies. So it's going to be a little interesting. In fact, I'm going to do that real quick just in case. So I can make sure that all the players actually have all their stuff down. I'm not gonna lie, chat. Chrome is on its last legs with me. I might delete this entire thing off my computer soon. I don't know why. It just like the app just cannot handle. Yeah, it just like can't handle anything anymore. It keeps freezing, or like it takes a while to load a page, even though I pay for like 500 down and up internet. Like I'm like, there's no shot. It's actually struggling to like load stuff. You know, what happened to Preston? I do not know. All I've been told is that Preston is not on, I believe, for this semester. It's going to be Gil throughout all the events, which, to be honest, Gil's still like a player. I believe he got B+ at one point. So it's like, it's not like a, you know, oh my God, like horrible 1500 player. Like it's, but you know, obviously no one's Preston. Tough loss to be sure for Boise, but I think they'll mostly be fine. It's just going to be probably a heavy adjustment period coming from there. All right, I believe Ball State has completed their victory over Cleveland State. So we will now be able to hopefully get that game started in a little bit. Again, pre-jump all their lobby info. Just gonna type in a bonjour in the chat. I hope Harrisburg win. Honestly, Harrisburg getting, I mean, there's no winner necessarily in these brackets. This is just qual brackets. However, if you win through upper bracket, that does give you a little bit better of a seed. Moving on. Move to MS Edge. Odds, get out of here. I will have no Microsoft Edge stands. I don't care how you guys edge, all right? I don't want to hear anything about edging. Wait, hold on. Let me rephrase that. How did Columbia lose to Indiana? Indiana low-key has kind of been lit. They've been getting pretty good results. I still think it's an upset, but it's like, I've seen worse. I remember back in the day, shout out to Tulsa for beating Akron's A team in quals. That was a crazy time. All right, we pre-jumped him. Damn. Indiana gave us hell recently. Hey, Gamam, how you doing? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, Indiana's like a good team. Like, I've seen plenty of players talk about Indiana. They're not like a god tier team, but like they're good. Like, they're solid. The definition of a team that if you're not on your game, they might beat you. You know, that should be a skill diff. Yeah, but Columbia is also one of those like kind of streaky teams. I think Columbia, when they get warmed up, kind of like in Summer Series, they started off really like, and then slowly became like solid, you know? All right, we pre-jumped Ball State and Ole Miss for the most part. Let's see if they actually are going to join my lobby. Yes. Lobby up. Same info as start. Our first game is Ole Miss. You know how that went, AK2. Yeah, I mean, Ole Miss is not a fun team to join up against. Apparently, Ball State and Ole Miss are in a party right now, so we'll be able to get them to join in immediately. Blue team, I believe is Ole Miss, yes. Oh, no! God dang it, I did the Windows thing where I dragged a window too close to the edge of the screen and it minimized all my windows. I hate that. I arranged these so carefully. Ugh, God, ugh. 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 Okay, never mind. All right. Still best of 3, unbelievably. But we're all good. People are dancing because people joined the lobby too early, but looks like everybody is in here, so Ole Miss and Ball State ready to get underway. Upper semi-final kicking off here. As we'll be seeing 2 ferocious teams going at it. Ole Miss taking first blood as a Lunar de facto captain of the Ole Miss squad. One of the larger schools that we've gotten involved in CRL. Getting, I believe, pretty much full tuition, minimum scholarships, I believe, for all players. So nice to see the larger schools getting involved. Grace Ball State joining up as well. And that they are a squad that has slowly made a solid A and B team. Shout out to Variety and Ultor on the B team. Gonna check in on how their run has been going. But either way, Ole Miss, they're not too shabby. What a pass and finish over to Stealth. As Lunar scoops underneath that one, poor Guh, he read it, but it was just too fast for him, and I suppose same with Oath. Only so much you can do about that setup. This is Ole Miss, on to a good start. Hello, Lunar's mom. Welcome in. Lovely to see all the esports parents. As it looks like Guh has a double tap attempt of his own, spiked down. How is that a save by C Money? That's actually disgusting. I don't know how he got away with that. He had a player bumping him in his face and the double tap straight down, and he still got that one away. Well, that's a spooky one. Well, let's see how things progress from there, as Ball State still waiting for their first on the board, but granted, as fast as this game has seemingly gone, we are still just a minute in. Ole Miss definitely a team. I think a lot of the analyst community has not necessarily written off, but kind of wondered about how fair their seeding is. I believe they came in just outside of the top 10 on many a seeding sheet. And people are saying, well, they've been a little inconsistent. I don't know how to feel about this one. Ball State pretty much unanimously within, I would say, most people's top 8 in the country for these CRL seeding. So can't necessarily say either team winning this one would be as expected. But Ball State, I would say, definitely based on seeding and prior expectations, definitely going to be the favorites. They are not playing like it, Lunar. Nearly spiking that one over. Be able to get a third for Ole Miss within the first 2 minutes. But Adam Baguette, he's coaching these boys, and my goodness, they're making him so proud. 50% shooting from Stealth, and that's another laser into the back of the net. He got all of that one over Tapawova. And this is where the format gets a little spoopy, chat. It gets a little bit terrifying, a little bit Halloween month type spook, because a best of 3 is still in effect. It does not kick in with the best of 5s until next round for the upper final. And right now, we're still waiting for Ball State to put up a fight. How about that one from Wova? Man who scored the goal, gave Ball State a national championship on LAN just a few months ago. Getting a crucial first goal to be able to keep this game alive. I'm at a wedding, so I can't be the team. I'm hiding in a bedroom watching this one. Wait, you're telling me you're not like sitting in this chair waiting for everyone to come down the aisle and just watching the game on your phone? Lunar, no double really to be had, but for the most part, something they can keep alive. Nice back pass, C-Money. Be found by Oath as easy stealth doing the kind of the 3-point turn just to get out of that one. Go open shot potentially. C-Money was hiding on that near post, but I was thinking, you know, maybe a fast enough shot could have gotten all the way through. That's a miss on the sidewall. Oath, that's a brilliant touch, and the reset. It's vintage Oath to be able to get a second for Ball State. One miss off the sidewall. Oath doing this, not even with a full tank. He's so insanely good. Oath, one of the MVPs. Even with how good his 2 teammates are, Oath always seems to be the player that you can trust with pretty much any big time shot. Ole Miss not going to be too upset by that one. Does shrink their lead significantly, but 1 goal is still a lot to be able to hang your hat on. C-Money taking that delicately to the side, met by Guh. Deflection again for Stealth. He's looking for the hat trick, and it's gonna be off the post. C-Money comes in, he's gonna cut across the defense. And Stealth will not score, but he will play provider. Almost placing this one flawlessly. Yeah, breaking news, according to Chippy, C-Money is him. So unfortunately, if you thought you were him, you're not. Lunar high lob again. Guh should be able to have all of that one. Good catch by Lunar again. 50 onto 1. Doesn't get the second. Stealth is indeed crazy. Replacing Wonder Mike in the lineup for Ole Miss. As now Wonder Mike has gone over to Fisher and created yet another very talented team. So looking forward to seeing how that works out, especially since Stealth transferring over from the former Maryville roster. A lot to be proud of with all these roster moves. Good to see talent is being kept in good positions. No co-caster today? Nope, we're doing it solo. Everybody else is busy or they are resting their voice. A lot of casting coming up. Stealth, nice reset over 1. C-Money will be able to delicately place that one down, but there goes Wova into the challenge. Lunar gonna clear it over again. And that's gonna be a miss in the backfield for Oath. Somehow not a goal. Not that they need one, but Ball State needs some cold water thrown on them in the setups. I'd like to inquire to any of the players. Are they in facility for this? Honestly, I could ask that for both players. I don't know, or both teams. I don't know. Or the players have navigated their way into the esports lab. Because Ole Miss seems like they're fist bumping in person based on how they're playing. 16 seconds to go. 5 goals in a pretty surprising game number 1. Check the ping. Good shout. Honestly, Ole Miss looks pretty much the same. I think they might actually be in facility. Ole Miss live together in a park. Wait, they're all playing. They're playing on LAN. Bro, Ole Miss has got to host a Collegiate LAN out of their dorm. Lunar, 1 more for stats. Number 2 for him. 6 for Ole Miss. And Ball State really gonna have to show their seeding was deserved in this next one. Is Ole Miss really taking them to task here in game number 1. We got Maryville second round. I'm sorry, Batman boss. My team. Yeah, Adam, you got him cooking. Look at you go. 14 shots and not even an OT. It's what we call a sheesh in the business. Taking a look around the bracket. Illinois State has swept Rochester Christian 2-0. They're waiting on the winner of Davenport and Virginia Tech. Boise State still duking it out against Southern Miss, I believe. Boise took game 1, 3-1 over Southern Miss, so they're looking to face off against Northwood yet again. A little bit of a rematch of former national championships. We're waiting for Oath to join back in because he's switching cars, by the way. Concord and Fisher White are still duking it out. They were going to be playing the winner of Fisher Navy and St. Clair Green. SMU cooking Boise right now. Ooh, nice game too. We'll have to check in a little bit later with a lot of those matchups because right now we're back into the action with some more peak. Ole Miss taking a dominant game number 1 against Boise, but if there's one thing, or against Ball State, sorry, we're talking about a different BSU there. But if I know one thing about Ball State is that they are ridiculously resilient. I trust that they have the game plan going forward. Curious to know if T-Fast has been available for coaching the Ball State guys. I know he has helped them out in the past on the coaching level. Wova, 50 plus 2, he's huge! Hitting the campus gym! 2 players in his way, 0 boost. And it gets past both of them. All games East Central. It is Central default unless both teams agree to East. Or West, whatever. Because sometimes there are some players who are convinced that East servers are better for them, even if they live in like... I played Kansas teams and they're like, nah, we prefer East. I was like, huh? Like, sometimes East servers are legitimately like a little wonky, I will say. Kind of like dribbles like that from Stealth. A pancake by Lunar. I like the attempt. Wova's gonna put that one well wide. Both quickly up for this one into the ceiling. Guh. He's going to be left alone against Stealth, and he has got none of the boost. Stealth's got almost all of it. Nice challenge from Go, though, calling the bluff on that first angle. And almost stole that boost away. Good recovery by C-Money, getting that demo. She's not getting 120 Central from Fullerton. I don't know, man. California internet is pretty butt. Every single time I've ever streamed a Cali team, if we were doing East default, they're getting like 90 ping, 100 ping. We asked to switch, but nothing. Yeah, that's a little L from the other team. I can only understand, like, I don't know. If it's a central default and it's that bad, I feel like just at least re-rolling the server like once or twice is kind of like common courtesy. Ooh, C-Money. Nah, that's an L. If a Texas team is playing a California team and they're deliberately choosing East, they're just trying to nerf you. Rigged. Stealth off the ceiling. Wait a minute, he got back to that one. Pass down. Oath saw the danger. And able to keep this one close with a double. High lob, Guz up for quickly, and it's not going to beat out Stealth. We'll take him off the pitch at least. C-Money fake. Bass audio low. Okay, I'll turn it up. No problem. Yeah, he's been talking actually this whole time. You just can't hear him. Congratulations, Taco Man. Thank you, Doctor. Oh, the pre-jump! Look at the pass down! Chat, everyone shut up and watch this! Oh. Oh! They're so good. They're so good. When they want to be, I suppose. I love how he saw it, he called it out, and then that was like a dime on the pass straight down. Like, you could not place it any better. Both didn't have to move for that. Ole Miss might have to move a little bit now, though. Halftime in game number 2. After more or less decimating their opponents in game number 1. This has been a game where they have not really had the best luck. That's going to be another demo and another goal for Wova. Ball State. So back.png. Indeed, Bass, this is what makes Ball State so hard to beat. They're honestly very good at adaptation. Like, even when Ball State does drop a lot some games, they almost always seem to make it a closer matchup sooner rather than later. Thing is, it's a best-of-3 format up until next round. Upper finals, again, is where all the action starts to get a little bit more dicey. Oath, that's an open shot. Of course, he's never going to miss that one. He's going to join Wova getting 2 goals. Guh, just playing the assist man. He will gladly take that stat from beyond the grave. Bass is actually supposed to be here. No, Bass is in my Twitch chat, but he's not actually here in the YouTube. He's resting his voice for today. Hello, man, I love frogs. Oath. Pass down. Oath is going to be denied twice in a row. And I will say, this is my favorite type of series. I gotta say, it leads up to a really contentious game 3 or final game, usually when one game goes wildly in one direction, the other game goes wildly in another, and then it's just all meeting in the middle. Guh, looking for a double. Can he finally get a goal? Gonna be hitting that one off that far side. Stealth skates with 1, roller straight down, just a giveaway. I think that is a peek into the mind of Ole Miss in game number 2. Had a full court breakaway with all 3 players in and just kind of roll it straight down. No boost to be able to do much else. Just didn't want to stream today, they long. Oh, yeah. Going to be deflected. Hopefully able to pass that one down. As it's going to be a giveaway right into Guh. Oh, he's so sneaky. Look at him get in there. 500 points for game number 2. He just smelled it. Well, 6-2 loss in game 1 and 5-0 win. At least so far in game number 2. I wouldn't have it. Well, make 6. Normalize taking a rest and not glorifying being busy. If YouTube chat donates $10, we got a deal at YouTube. Damn. Damn crazy. Giving up 2 goals for the meme, potentially. I mean, yeah, I don't, as a caster, like I'm fine doing solo cast. Solo casting is also really interesting in terms of it flexes your brain as a caster in different ways because you have to like talk a little differently. You have to interact a little differently. And these aren't that bad because they're all best of threes for the most part. So like I'm casting at least a decent amount of overall Rocket League, but I got a lot of tea. I got a lot of water. We're good. Ball State did take this one personally, Kendo. So personally that Oath has a hat trick. And that is a 7-goal rebuttal. Whew. All right, all right, all right. Also, for any fans of Radford University, they have just lost game number 1 to Akron Blue, but it was only a 1-0 loss. So clearly, ya boys trying to lock in. Go, I told you we told you next game. Hashtag mom and profit. Yes, I agree. You certainly did. Wow. 14 shots, just like their opponents, and putting in even one more than they did. So a little bit of talks being had by both sides. Gotta say, not exactly what we were anticipating. As an update, Fisher's B team has just been 2-0'd by Concord. They are on to the upper final. Second game was only 2-0, or 1-0 though. So they'll be waiting the winner of Fisher Navy and St. Clair Saints Green. Depending on the winner of that, we could snag that game. But we still got to wait, obviously, for the conclusion of this one. Again, winner's semifinal, still best of 3 up until next round. Winner's final and loser's final are both best of 5s. The only best of 5s in this bracket. Winner plays WVU. Yeah, so this is a... Honestly, all these brackets are gauntlet when you get to the semifinals. You're basically playing a top 10 team, guaranteed. Nothing like the ordinary qualifiers we've had in the past. So let's see who can make the best possible plays to put their team in for success. Ole Miss dominating game number 1. Ball State answering back with a punch straight to the Ole Miss mouth. And so we'll see whether or not there's just going to be a one-sided nature to this third one. I feel like in most cases, when the pendulum swings wildly from one side to the other, it's going to slow down a little bit, hang a bit more in a middle ground. C-Money certainly hopes so. Tried to find that pass to Lunar. He can't get there. So Stealth is all the way back in the rotation. Be able to get first touch. Lunar tapping that in the corner. Thought he had someone potentially upfield, but unfortunately he does not. Luckily he does have C-Money in the middle. That's going to be a save onto the corner for Stealth to deal with. Flick over top of one. Oath straight down. Has to play for 50. Stealth almost gets it over him. Wide open for C-Money. Bar down. Ole Miss in the lead. Really solidly done by Stealth. Understanding Oath did not have that touch. Did not have that read over the top. So just patiently waited for him to fall down. Took a single jump 50 over top, and there we go. Wova into the ceiling. No one on the backboard, though, and that's where it gets a little trippy. Normally you see someone there. I think there was a bump, actually, that was happening just a little bit off camera. Boise clap back 2-1 over Southern Miss. Low bracket demon team for sure. Southern Miss is a team that really lacks the ice, as we've seen in Summer Series. Honestly, if they could fix that, I genuinely think they'd be such a great dark horse team in like 90% of a lot of these tournaments. Hi, McKalen. The Guff fandom grows yet another person. They only have water. Yeah, for all of us that are referring to the lack of ice in Summer Series, I think Southern Miss went to 9 out of 15 games to Game 5, and they lost like 8 of them. It's truly a tragedy. Really like Oath. He's hard not to like. Go over the top, looking for the double. Stealth has it on the read. What a touch on the bar down. However, nobody's up for Wova. Hello. Gotta put up a hand for the national champion. Unfortunate clear by Stealth. Gonna go right into the bar, but nice control by Wova, taking his time. Why can't you commentate my birthday like this? Because you won't pay me. Wova trying to tap this one all the way across. Lunar will not really get the clear, but for the most part gets the bump, making up for things one way or the other. Izga takes a careful touch into the ceiling. Lunar with no boost just went for it, just to lob it forward, but nobody really taking the risk. You might have to take something though, because you don't want to leave Oath uncontested on that one. Lunar from the side, I think someone pickpockets him. And now Stealth moves forward with a demo on one. Pass middle to C-Money, way too far away. As Oath takes in the middle, actually bumps his own teammate. Luckily for him, C-Money was not prepared for that outcome. I got 5 extra kids who call me mom. Lunar, backboard. That's one Ball State player not able to get to it. Good recovery by Wova. Able to knock that one down. High flick Lunar over the top. And what do you know? A lead for Ole Miss with under 2 minutes to go. Demo off camera had to make Gunn nervous. You can see him dive bombing, making sure he doesn't fall for the low flick. I think he was playing for the 50 low, but fortunately that flick high is a little rough. Stealth is indeed so good. And now it's on Ball State to answer back. Otherwise, Ole Miss going to be moving on, playing West Virginia in the winners final. Again, 2 players per pool actually get through to day 2. And Ball State's trying to make sure they do it through the upper bracket. Open net, and again, a demo is gonna spell doom there. Poor Stealth playing for the 50, and God just flies right by. Matt, the day Taco texts your mom back is the day he'll commentate your birthday. True. Very true. We also do have Maryville and potentially Akron Blue as a upper final or grand final. Problem is Akron Blue and Harrisburg just started. So not sure if we're gonna be able to get there in time. Go with a bump on Oath's shot. Flawless communication. And that's how you take advantage of a counter. Gus started this bump attempt from the ceiling. Jump down, 0 boost found C-Money. Shoving him into a locker. Lunar, that's a lot of boost though. Goes up quickly, air dribble bump. Stealth off the ceiling, C-Money. From an angle with a bump attempt, Stealth turned around. Did not want to full commit to that one as Wova continues the physicality with another demo. He's back on the field, along with the boost. C-Money and Lunar trying to join him in that escapade. C-Money with a boost steal. Lunar with the steal. C-Money has to turn around because Lunar does not have anything else. Stealth is demoed again off camera. But out here he comes. Trying to steal boost. Nothing in the corner. Can't jump for that pass. Lunar. Stealth trying to play around it. C-Money creeping across. That's a solid catch. Lunar has a lot of boost in the midfield. Lob to the corner. Stealth. Double tap high over one, but not the second. 15 seconds for Ole Miss to work some magic. As Stealth sends it to Lunar off the corner. Oath should have that one. Touchdown. Should be open. Where is everybody on Ole Miss? Stealth just trying to dribble this one forward. And to his credit, does get something, but that 50 is so vicious. Ball State taking the dub. They're playing West Virginia in the next round. Sweaty one, chat. That's a sweaty one. Chat, I'm not sure if West Virginia's A stream is streaming their West Virginia upper final. We might be able to just grab that one, but I don't want to intrude. Just to be safe, I'm not going to grab that game. Just because I'm technically not allowed to stream them because they, yeah. I would assume like WB Esports is the one that is streaming that one. So yeah, go over to WB Esports if you want to watch that one. Or WB Esports 1 or something. They have like 2 streams, I think. Northwood and Boise State just started. Davenport, Illinois started. Honestly, I think Fisher Navy versus St. Clair's Green is still going on. I want to check on that score. Let me try to fetch some updates. Doesn't look like they're reporting. If St. Clair wins that, we are not allowed to watch that match, unfortunately. Honestly, waiting for the winner of Maryville and LCU and Akron and Harrisburg might be the move. Not sure. They're one away. Okay, so we'll not be able to claim that one. Yeah, solid matchup overall. Semi is best of 3. Semis are best of 3. They hopefully should know that. Someone should tell them in chat if if they do not know, because yeah, it's written in the going live announcement. Unless they changed it. Let me check. If there's an announcement or anything weird. All day one matches are best of 3 into the qualifying match in the upper and lower brackets, which are best of 5. Yes. Should not be best of 3 there. No, I agree, BK. I mean, I personally think that all semifinals in both upper and lower should minimum be best of 5. It feels very weird to be one game away from the finals, and you're still playing BO3. I almost guarantee. Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. I almost guarantee they're doing that because there's 4 pools. Because when you have 8 pools, it's like a way shorter bracket. Whereas like with 4, you're stacking more and more. I think they just wanted to avoid it taking too long. But I'm like, it adds like 15 more minutes onto like the semis. So it's like, eh. You should join our cast. Join the WVU cast. I don't know if I'm allowed to do that. Turns out, oh, St. Clair Green getting a 2-0 victory according to start. Concord and St. Clair Green going to be in the upper final. That should be an interesting one. Concord last time kind of smacked him around, I'm not going to lie. In the Collegiate event, I think St. Clair Green won 3-1 in game 1, and they got 0-3, 0-3, 0-3 to lose in the next one. Come watch WVU, I'm casting, please. If we're waiting for our grand final matchup, I will tune in. Hi, Sarah Taylor. Any advice on game sense? You should play the game and think about why you're doing what you're doing and not just like how to do it. A lot of people just drive around aimlessly. And it's just about like, oh, you know, ooh, how do I do this? How do I do that? How do I do this? How do I do that? And it's just like that over and over in a loop. And they're focusing too much on mechanics. Before you touch the ball, think about, hey, what am I trying to do with this? Am I trying to make it hard for the defense? Am I trying to pass to my teammate? Am I trying to keep it close to myself? And then just slowly think about those things. And then over time, you will get better and better at choosing the correct or less bad. That's the best way to define it. There's no perfect decision. There's just bad and not as bad type of decisions. We're like, oh, that's a good touch. Okay, I can take that. I can take that. It's literally me and Silver. Yep. This PB&J hitting different. I'm not going to lie. PB&J in my mind is a sandwich that's like not good. You know, it's like not something I'm like, oh, I can't wait to have PB&J. But then whenever I have it, it really does taste great. You bite into it, you're like, solid. What type of bread do you guys have for that? I grew up with potato bread. You guys have ever had that? Opponents can't know what I'm doing if I don't know what I'm doing. That's a good point. Davenport, Illinois State going on right now. Davenport just beat Illinois State 2-0 in the first game. I believe Pyro J is doing that stream. Twitch.tv/PyroJ_ for the Davenport A team's perspective. He's doing that with Kev Dog, I believe. Potato bread for PB&J is atrocious. No, it's actually great. It's actually like really good. Potato bread's great. Peanut butter boast pickles. Yeah, I keep hearing that. Salty things apparently go very well with peanut butter. Peanut butter is, I've heard one thing I do want to try even on stream potentially is peanut butter burger. I don't know if you guys have ever heard of that. I've been told it's incredible. And I really, or even a PB&J burger. I've heard both. You put like, you make like the regular burger, but the bottom, I think the bottom bun has peanut butter on it, and then the top bun has jelly, and you just squish that together. I love sodium and cholesterol, don't we all? Which means pool number 1 is going to be potentially Davenport versus Northwood. It's going to be a nice matchup again. Seeing how that one works out. I hate peanuts, but I like butter. Fair. No, I could see the vision on that one. All right, guys, I think I'm gonna make the executive decision. We're gonna wait for Maryville. Yeah, we're gonna wait for the winner of Maryville LCU and Akron Blue and Harrisburg because I think that's the best matchup we're gonna get that we don't have to wait like 17 minutes for. So in the meantime, while that loads, I will bring up. I will try and bring up the stream for WVU Esports, and then I will watch the timer on the second one so I can snag them and pre-jump their lobby. Oh, it's Esports 1? Okay, thank you. Blah! Got an Apex Legends ad right to my face. Woo! Gaming. What does supporting a creator actually do? So every time you make a purchase with your credits, a percentage of that gets banked for a creator. So if you use, for example, code the Danger Taco in the Epic Store for Fortnite or Rocket League, basically you support them by adding like a purchase through that kind of supplies in my account or any creator's account. Once you reach $100 or more, they like pay it out to you. So basically it's like a way that you can like indirectly spend money through Rocket League or Fortnite, but then also give some of your payment to the creator. Hashtag ad, yeah. Code the Danger Taco if you would like to support. It's really cutthroat. If in a year you don't get to 100, you actually don't get the payout, which sucks. So many a time I got to $91 one time and they wiped my account and said start back at 0, and I was just like, you're the one from the Musty vid? I have been in a Musty vid before. I don't know which one I was in. Got you on my next purchase? Thank you, man. I got flagged for saying Nightbot gonna make me act up. Nightbot really does have that tendency for sure. Who's adding me? If I use code the Danger Taco, it helps Taco let me borrow his Lambo on the weekends. That is true. Honestly, I vibe with this setup that they got going on for WVU. Oh, whoops. Oh, what the? Why are you? Oh, we're capturing the wrong browser window, chat. I'm such a bot, dude. All right. There you go.
And it looks like.
Let me turn this down a little bit.
According to the bracket.
Yeah, we're waiting for the spectating to get going.
Honestly, I dig it though. The little window back on Main Street there. I wish this was like I wish this was a business, so you could like, I don't know, get some random advertisement in there. Shout out to Country Joe's Country Store, deep in the West Virginia mountains. Nightbot's a meanie taking out his anger and frustration on everyone else. True. All right, Maryville has won 2-1 over LCU to get into the upper final.
Versus Ball State, a tale as old as Collegiate Rocket League. By that I mean about 2 years. And we are in it.
WCast. A tale as old as Collegiate Rocket League, and by that I mean about 2 years. Do you like peanut butter more or jelly on your PBJs? I mean, the thing is that peanut butter by itself is too dry. Like it needs something else, you know? But you can't just eat jelly. Like a jelly sandwich would be terrible. The whole point of the PB&J is that they work well together. I think jelly's a good thing because it's like nice and fruity and sweet. I feel like I'd rather have a jelly, but you need something. You can't have either of them by themselves. Oh. Okay. Yeah, still waiting on Akron and Harrisburg to finish their match. So we'll be slowly winding in that one though. All right, I'm gonna alt tab and work on stuff in the background just to make sure we're ready for this. Unless I alt tab and the frame rate dies. Whoa, that's spooky. That's crazy that the window capture needs to be the active window to work. Oh my god. I'm sorry. Well, Maybe in between goals, I'll work on some of the background. Frame rate will die just for the goal replay.
2.5 hours of 2-0s.
How's the guy Mystic doing? I'm not sure. Who's Mystic playing for?
You have to start taking into account the eye fatigue. You know, these players, Rocket League is such a dynamic game when you play it for so long against such a high level of competition. You get
The Mets Twitter thing was the craziest Met game ever since it's 2 days ago. Agreed.
We didn't even see it.
blink and you miss it.
Sorry, in the background, just fixing something. Sorry.
I'm glad we have the replays.
I'm sorry.
Overgut, Oath, barely missing the touch matters, speeding up.
I need a bracket. Exclamation point bracket. Oh, it's Cincinnati. Okay.
Wonderful goal there, just streaking in from a
Also, someone reminded me of that yesterday.
onto Angel and
That the Crimson Chin defends Cincinnati
Puts it away. Whoa.
from Fairly Odd Parents.
Best looking for that double tap. When he doesn't have it, he gets out of the way. Looks like he got a little bump onto Tool. No, he just cut off.
I'd want to open, but it was in a separate window. Ah, classic.
Back-to-back.
Here comes the Crimson Chin. Also, I was watching SpongeBob while I ate my dinner last night, and I gotta say, I don't think there's a better two. Because you know how like SpongeBob is part 1 and part 2. You know, every episode there's like a 15-minute episode and a 50-minute episode.
What happened?
Honestly, Wet Paint and Krusty Krab training video might be the best like
there in time.
collective 2 parts of SpongeBob ever.
Off the tip, whoever's back goes and gets the corner boost, but Tool came in.
I was watching that one the other day, and I'm like, both of these slap. Both of these are like among my favorite episodes.
And Gud trying to give them a bit of a taste of their own medicine there. Following up, can he get the angle? No, it's a little bit too high and to the right.
Who is the top CRL seed right now? That would be Northwood University.
Good touch on this ball to keep it out of harm's way. Oath keeping
That's a lot of hoopla for a little Krabby Patty, right?
stagnate toward midfield. Gud
Hey, KT Bry, thank you for the prime.
back. No, excuse me, it was Oath. 2 shots. 1
Welcome in.
Oath.
Thank you for the sub.
2.5 minutes in. Or
Any primers in chat?
minutes in. And it's 2 to 3.
It's 2 to 3. Insane stuff
Any primers in chat?
to get Oath that goal. But I would like to quickly shout out Guz Mom in our chat.
Yeah, shout out Gumom in chat. Let's go.
Guys, Mom, and we have
W Casters.
Let's see who can have the most chats for tonight, folks, shall we? Either way, coming off of this kickoff, I mean, we
Still waiting on frickin' Harrisburg to update their frickin' game. 17 minutes in, we don't even have game 1 yet.
other aggressive
Ugh.
from one team or the other. It's going to be Gut in the corner. A demo onto Oath from Angel.
I don't have Prime anymore because Amazon will only let you have a student Prime for 4 years, even though I'm still a student. That's fun.
To flip and recover, but no, it's Duh.
It's game 3. Thank you, Tristan.
Here
With a hat trick.
with the hat trick already, just 4 to 2 for Ball State, but Duh with the hat trick over.
How's it looking, Tristan?
Angel committing to that matter and Tool a little bit out of position. Probably expecting Angel to get
Sorry, alt tabbing.
a pitch long clear, but it wasn't there, and now Ball State increases their lead 4 to 2.
Akron up 2-0 in game 3. Ooh.
Down 2 scores in this game, and they're going to have to get a little aggressive here. But 2 minutes 40 seconds on the clock.
I think last time, if it's Akron and Maryville again, I think last time they met, it went.
Around
I think it.
diabolical off
Oh wait, no, it went game 7. I think I cast that with VOD. I think
setups
in Summer Series.
have been insane.
Absolutely.
So it should be it'd be a banger upper final if we do indeed end up getting that one. This is also a winter final, by the way. WVU Esports 1. If you want to watch this one, this is kind of a clanger. What the heck's going on here?
Run from the Mountaineers close.
We guys might have to keep this tab open as well because this one is
Another look.
going back and forth like crazy.
I was going to say,
I knew I smelled a smelly smell. That smelled it. Smell.
contributed towards that goal.
I will say also up there as a GOAT episode. I don't remember what the 2-parter is for SpongeBob. Is the robot Krabs one, where they think Mr. Krabs is a robot after SpongeBob watches the sci-fi movie.
Angel and Oath, pardon me. And now the Mountaineers
Oath and
looking to get
Angel, but
something going.
Oath matter does get the touch. But you know, looking back on the last goal,
The line delivery in that episode alone is so great.
you know, in a
Just the
you know,
see Squidward. He didn't laugh because he couldn't laugh because he's a robot.
their foot on the gas, but Wova is keeping the pressure as he does. A demo onto Angel is going to stunt this Mountaineer push. Tool looking to cut off Guh from a possible shot, and it will work for the time being. Angel respawn.
Not the Navy. Robots have taken over the world.
Taking a bit of
Our world. Ah! Wait, boop, beep, boo boo bop, boo boo bop,
here comes
beep,
Guh dribbling
bop,
through over
boo boo bop.
Guh looking to follow up, but another
Legitimately fantastic. Everything about that.
on it before Wova. Angel does get the bump, blocks the goal from Wova, but his pace of play is so high, keeping this ball in play
All
for
right.
Ball State as much as he possibly can. But here comes Matter.
Trying to make ourselves sure we're ready.
Can the Mountaineers
Sorry.
capitalize? Not yet. Low boost for Angel. Here comes Oath down the left.
I'm just trying to pre-jump the lobby creation so I don't have to fight these players for whoever actually makes it first. Ravioli, ravioli, give me the formioli. This is where all CRL quals streams should turn into. It should just be strictly SpongeBob quotes. Let me play it with a pro. If you pay them enough, they'll let you. Ball State? Game 1? That's a crazy 50 by Tool, I'm not gonna lie.
Angel couldn't get a clear shot on it either. Now
Oh!
no boost.
Go with the fake. Wild.
Now in West Virginia territory. Just 20 seconds left in
Also, shout out to West Virginia for finding money in the esports budget to pay for a custom overlay. That's a nice move by them. I like that. Balatro stream 1. I've never played Balatro, but every single review for it is incredible, and every single review is also like, you don't even need to like poker to like it. I like it just because it's like the RNG is good, and then you just get obsessed with finding a bigger combo. And I'm like, honestly, I've played some games like that, and I really like them. So I'm like, maybe it's worth trying it.
And here's the thing, that was a wonderful, wonderful matchup. I think that the Mountaineers absolutely have the opportunity.
I'm gonna reload this pool real quick.
Take this, but they need to clean up some of those mistakes. They need to just be a little bit more mindful of where they
Mindful?
are in respect to their
Demure? So I'm not sure if you guys heard that in the broadcast. He just said mindful, and I'm like,
do love to see is this offense.
W is the only scholarship Rocket League women's team too. Technically, I don't think they have a full women's team anymore. WVU Lotus. Hey, do we have to wait for you? Oh, you guys already ready? What? Technically, yeah. I'm just gonna pre-jump you guys and try to create the lobby off of the info from start. So you guys should just join mine automatically. If you guys just invite each other, I know some of the guys on Akron, I think, have me on their list or whatever.
To get into this second game, and again, here's the thing.
Because at least according to my start, you guys aren't even pre-checked in yet, so I'm just kind of waiting for that. And then once lobby info goes up, I'll just do that. But you are finishing the series first? No, I'm watching this. This is just this is on someone else's stream, so I'm just watching this and waiting for Akron and Harrisburg to finish up. Yeah, so we're just chilling right now. I'm not gonna make you guys wait for this whole best of 5 to finish. Yeah, don't worry. I want to keep you guys moving on your day. Thanks for checking. Also, chat, because I have a lot to focus on running the stream by myself, if we do go to a game 5 or something, remind me to go to Champions Field.
Defensive stand on that rush from Ball State, but can they get this ball out of dangerous territory? It's going to be up to Matt after this 50, looking for another flip. Can't quite catch it.
Yes, the doctor. I feel like I know where this chat's going to go. I want the proper RLCS master reputation. See, I know the CRL one. I just don't know the RLCS anymore. I think it's Manfield Night Day for map 1. DFH for 2? New Tokyo is usually 4, or it's 6 in the best of 7s. It's Forbidden Temple game. No, you're right. Yeah. You look cute today. Thank you, doctor. I assume you also look great. With your rippling muscles.
Angel with a good preparation there, bumping the defender deep into the goal in case there was a shot from Matter, but it wasn't there for the taking. Excuse me, Angel on the left side. Guz's gonna get a shot. Angel, though, flying in from that left corner, getting the save. Back over to Oath. He's gonna be fighting with Tool. Dangerous position there for the Mountaineers, but the ball luckily does get cleared back over to midfield. Angel's gonna get the first touch, playing their time very wisely.
Nah, you've been cooking? Does that mean you're sweaty? I just bought a new non-stick pan. It was great. I can finally make bacon and eggs at the same time. Big day. Big day for me in the taco household. Congratulations.
Not possible. Tool sends it back into the middle with a touch. Is anybody there to follow up? No, they are going to be staying back.
Okay, it looks like Akron is certifying games right now, so should be able to get our next game up pretty soon.
Can he get there?
Burning all my pans of stainless steel, carbon steel, cast iron, no Teflon in this dojo. Honestly, if I made more steak, I'd probably buy a cast iron.
Is going to be taken away by Wova.
Because I do like I actually really like buying like a grill to cook steak on, but like cooking a steak in like a cast iron skillet is always really nice as well.
But not for long though. Wova does climb the wall and get the clear back to the other side of the pitch, but Angel's going to be there to recover with boost in the tank.
Okay, results just need to be auto verified for Akron and Harrisburg, and then we'll be able to move on over.
Treat Tool getting demoed. You know, a good setup there from Angel, but nothing to come of it. At this point, we're a minute and 50 seconds left. Go, flying in for the shot. Another good contest from Matter. Tool.
I gotta say, this is a good one though. By the way, WV Esports 1 is the URL if you want to watch WV Ball State. We're gonna be doing Maryville and Akron Blue, which, as I mentioned last time, was a best of 7 that went to 7. So clearly a lot going on into this one. Ooh.
Shot, but Tool's there. Or the save. Oath. Maybe looking for go on the other side, but got forced.
One thing I always forget to use, but because I usually just hand dice everything anywhere, is I actually do have like the food processor. And I always forget how much easier it is to just throw like an onion in there and just go and it dices it down.
Keeping that ball out of their goal, but not off their side of the pitch. Here comes Angel Wova. A good touch.
My bad, big dog. Yeah, it is your bad, Matt. What? Good knife skills are essential. Cutting on the knuckle.
Let's check it again. Angel with the reader.
See you later, chat. See you, Matt.
Backflip. Matter a little bit of a fake and Tool. They didn't expect it right under Ga and Wova. West Virginia up 2-0 with 60 seconds left. What a showing.
I mean, just
Look at West Virginia.
duck it under Gov there. And now with
I saw a tweet the other day that's unverifiable,
minute left,
but apparently the song Country Roads is not about the state West Virginia. It's about the western part of Virginia.
pitch Wova not able
And I don't know how to feel about that.
and but no follow through unfortunately from Tool.
Absolutely.
I don't think it changes much
Trying to add
about the song.
onto this score to give them, you know, maybe a bit more confidence, a bit more rhythm going into next game. However, in this game,
I think it was just a troll tweet.
score but an open goal and Oath puts it
Wow!
It ain't over till the fat lady sings.
Look at this play.
Midfield.
Yeah, and just about midfield there.
That's so stupid. I love it.
Tool barely missing that one.
Oath and Wova both had a good angle on it, but the Mountaineers still up.
Okay, game has been confirmed as Akron winning.
Could be the difference.
So we should be able to move into our next game. You being for real? I mean, I saw a tweet and I'm like, again, it's unverifiable. Like, there's no way of actually proving that that's what it was. Unless he deliberately was like talking about, because I can understand it's like if he was naming geological things or geographic stuff.
Like you said, it's not over.
He is saying West Virginia, not West Virginia. I mean, yeah, haha. But like,
Too deep and too
I think that's why it's a great joke, because there's no way of like saying like, is it? It's not like he's like,
that. I mean, 20 seconds.
oh, this town, and that town is in only Virginia, not West Virginia. And you're like, oh.
Trying to avoid overtime. Angel, 10 seconds left. Over to Matter. Matter trying to fight for this ball with Wova. A demo onto Oath and goal. But
Almost 0 seconds, almost lit.
there. Or, excuse me, Matter isn't there for the recovery. Here comes Oath. He's just going to ground it and play for overtime. We have
Whoa.
overtime in game 2 first.
I don't know what's going on with Harrisburg and Akron, but like their game is taking 50 freaking minutes to verify.
Stuff here.
This is why you need just moderators to push these results through.
Towards the Mountaineer side of the pitch.
Yep, I think I can do that.
Look, X-Goal wins, and whoa, that was a dangerous situation there. A little bit of miscommunication, perhaps. Gonna send this, hitting it with the back of that car there. Oath, sending it. Someone has to get something happening. Mountaineers with a good chance here, but
Good
Ga
touch from
just
Ga.
in time.
Yeah, Ga with a very good handle on that ball. Here comes Oath trying to set up Wova.
There we go.
In the middle, but it's going to be Ga that keeps this ball in play. Angel, a good touch in the corner to keep it out of harm's way. But Oath, the redirect, and nobody's in goal, but no Tool flies in. It looked like a surefire goal from that angle, but Tool is there to recover. Oath keeping the pressure. Angel and Matter both there. These Ball State.
All right, Maryville is checked in.
Three of them
We'll soon be switching over off this game.
giving them a chance to breathe.
My bot refuses to talk to me. Maybe it's because you're just not. worthy.
A little bit. But go with the follow-up. Angel, another save.
And now it's a
Sudden
race.
death. One man to beat. Gonna get the pass over to Tool. Tool with the shot, but Guh is there.
Yeah, Angie, when are you gonna go to college on your full ride?
Matter. Zeros in his stats except for 4 saves. Definitely playing more of a
There are no SSL tips? There are SSL tips.
Ball State. Guh. It's gonna be contested by Tool, but Tool whiffs on the ball.
That bot's just a little busy right now.
Waiting for a pass. Angel with the touch to keep it out of harm's way.
All right.
But a minute and a half in to this overtime, and it's been all Ball State so far.
All right. Making a lobby for Du Bois.
Here, perhaps Tool hoping to win this 50 will not. It's gonna have to be Matter. A beautiful bump there by Angel. That ball.
The demo from Angel onto Oath, and he puts it away. Sudden death. Matter gets
Well.
to send it to game 3, tied 1-1. What?
Again, WV Esports 1 if you would like to view that. But we're not viewing that.
What you wanted to see here.
The bots in a load of streams. I mean, that's not usually an issue for it. We're putting on the music again, and oh, everyone joined. All right, cool. Well, best of 5 finally. This is going to be making Sunday for the championship for CRL Open number 1. It is Maryville and Akron Blue matchup. That is going to be a banger here. Best of 5 to determine who makes it through the upper bracket, gets the better seating. And it's a little bit of a new look here from Maryville from last time we saw them. It is Knight and then the EU imports of former pro Speed and I would say a very active current pro Relating Wave coming on through. I think actually Speed did make a main event, so I guess I can't really call him a former pro, just maybe not on many orgs that you might immediately recognize, but 2 very high-level players joining Knight. They're trying to make their waves. Akron Blue, players that you might recognize, Bullseye, Patty, kind of the old standbys, and then 5-up of the former Moist and Poab rosters coming on in. So, going to be a wild time for everybody involved. Last time Maryville's old roster and Akron met up, it was a best of 7. I believe that went to game 7 OT. And this time Patty's trying to make sure they ended a little bit earlier. Maybe get a dub this time. Nice speed by Bullseye beating out Knight, and Eddie, the single KBM player in the lobby, gets our first. Speed is best known for Turtle throwing a game of Mafia and Beyond the Summit. That is accurate. Deep lore right there. Knight dishes that one across. Nice save away by Patty initially. As Bullseye tries to stay in front and does so well. Patty plays KBM, he does. Bullseye needs to get to this one, and he will not be able to. Relating Wave with a nice tap down. Akron with only so much boost to be able to work with. Relating Wave really cushioned that one as lightly as possible. Friendship ended with Patty, as that is understood. I think he'd get it. Hard to comprehend someone who would willingly choose to play on KBM. Disgusting. Patty, heavy hit. Speed should have that one. Ground pitch down only as far as Bullseye. Corner read, Knight with the gather. Knight, pretty much Knight and 5-up, 2 players in Summer Series, I would argue, would be good candidates for MVP. Playing insanely well, a lot of clutch moments for their squad. Bullseye, not too shabby either, looking for the pass across to 5-up, but not able to actually scoop that one in a way that actually gets away with it. Speed misses that read, 5-up, trying to get that 50 down. Patty trying to also slot that one, and he does perfectly in the top right corner with not a lot of space to work with. Akron regaining their lead. Cannot place that one any better. I'm gonna be perfectly honest. Five up. Reset down. Gonna actually still win that one. I have no idea how he's still in front of it. How is he in that demo as well? Keeping the supersonic just enough to get that one through. Bullseye Not gonna beat out Knight. That's why Speed chasing this one down. Should give the Railing Wave something to think about, or at least wait less for that boost and more reacting to that ball. 5 up so fast to this one. Saw the opening. I gotta say that Sparkle boost, maybe screwing with Relating Wave, kind of hard boost to see. Just those tiny particles on your screen. I'll time this whole chat out if I have to. Damn, not messing around. Five up, redirect, open net, post, and in. Second one for 5 up, halftime here. I don't know, just on stream, we're getting all the high score matchups. I suppose KBM precision is something that does exist. The one benefit, your diagonal flip is always perfectly diagonal. Patty almost dispossessed. It looks like everything almost worked out there. That was almost an open shot. That was immediately fulfilled by Akron. Playing in facility with all their boys. Akron Esports loves to be able to crowd everyone around. I believe Akron Gold still fighting through the lower bracket. Certainly plenty of scenes able to make it forward. They actually lost 2-1 to Harrisburg, a team that eventually their sister's team were able to win to get to this matchup. 5 up, awkward read, but he still gets more than enough on it. Nice save away, Akron's defense. I would say the star of the show, really. Turning away pretty much everything coming at them. And indeed, as I look, Akron Gold in the lower bracket actually still waiting on some games here as Columbia College and Wake Technical are playing for the right to play against Akron in the lower bracket. But still plenty of games to go. Plenty of awkward moments to go in this series, I'm sure. As all of Akron kind of staring at that one, not sure if that was going on in. Can't time out Nightbot. A true travesty. Backboard read, Patty, not gonna get that one, but let's just call that a perfect pass into Bullseye with the fake underneath 1, not 2. Relating Lave. Waiting, Lave. That was definitely the correct pronunciation. Don't worry about me. Bullseye trying to get on top of this one. Deflection heavy. That's a heavy pinch by Maryville. That one's going to be off target. Relating Wave is trying his best to get that on target. Speed will also not be able to put that one in. So it looks like Akron Blue content with a 4-1 game number 1 dub. It's French. Waiting Lave. Dream been over. Yeah, we need more women's events so Angie can just play every weekend. Collect all the money. The fattest 3rd, 4th place of my life. Now you got it on the next one. They were DDoSing you, I saw it. Patty. Also, as a doctor, you got to yell at your New Jerseyans. Seton Hall DQ'd for today in qualifiers. Highly disappointed in them. Congrats on your Mets, though. Good thing to be able to see. Also good to be able to see Speed back to normal here. Air dribble, I would say bump, but more or less just a demo as he steals the boost. Which allows Knight to potentially get on forward here. Speed. Backboard. Quickly up is Knight, and he's not going to miss those. 1-0 Maryville. got their lead. Now we'll have to see whether or not they can hold Akron at bay. Be able to get the rest of the goals they need to secure this one. Relating. Lobbing this one down. Patty past middle. A little high for Bullseye, but Patty is in the way. Speedy was 0 boost. Not able to get bumped out. Akron able to recover well enough. Bullseye. Catch and carry. Going to be cleared away to the side. 5 up will pinch just to get it away from him. Got not much boost to be able to work with otherwise. Flip reset from Patty. 1 further. 5 up getting bumped out of the way. Chaos in the backfield. All of Maryville desperately trying to get out of the way of each other, it seemed like. And it looks like Speed had the avenue out, but instead, it's going to ricochet into the middle for Knight. And now Relating Wave, roller across, 5 up, and Bullseye still collaborating. This game is like pinball. Ball's just constantly bouncing around up until potentially a Maryville double commit here. Bullseye trying to get all the way back. I love the Relating Wave did so first. Bullseye clears that out. Open net. Patty saves off of the bar. The zips. Again, showing the defense not to be trifled with. Gotta do better than that. Which is why I'm anticipating some more demos, or at the very least, maybe a dunk here. Speed. Muscular. AF. To be able to get this one perfectly timed into 5 up. And not only that, but gets close up to Patty. Maybe make him think twice about a demo. 2 to the good for Maryville, trying to answer back in game 2. Five up will tap that one to the side for right now. Patty saved to the aside yet again. And he's going to continue on the aggression. 5 up now, quickly up. Bullseye, 3rd time not being the charm here. Looks like Speed has more than enough to slap that one all the way back down. And as well, Relating Wave won't be able to get much. Players honestly just trying to pre-jump each other. It's really the best way to be able to beat out these defenses. Very well structured for the most part. Relating Wave, open shot and rare miss. Gonna really put this game away, but no harm, no foul. Knight has just one more to beat with that demo in the backfield. Speed up forward yet again. Patty able to save, and Knight able to crash the goal fast enough. Complete turnaround night and day from Maryville, pardon the pun. But it's a great way to be able to show how well you can bounce back after a disappointing game 1. Speed with a 50, Relating Wave easy as you like. We've seen this a couple times now, chat, where game 1 really one-sided, and then game 2 just also one-sided, but going the other way. Just a back and forth shooting gallery. We're skipping replays just to make sure these players aren't having to watch all the open nets over and over. Wow, what a double from Knight, and pinball save from Akron means that's not going to go in yet. However, Wave has 5 up on a string there, and yet he still gets that save. Akron definitely going to be wanting to talk about this one afterwards. This is not the way I'm sure they saw the series going after game number 1. Definitely Maryville, one of the more interesting pickups. Knight being arguably the best player in all of the Western Conference in previous sections of CRL. Adding in Speed and Relating Wave. 2 players who have, I believe, both made main events for EU in this past season. Hello, Michelando. Welcome to the gym. Knight going to go into the ceiling with this one, Relating Wave. 50 again, no pre-flip on that one. I think saw the angle, but definitely didn't have the boost for it. Doesn't much matter. This game was decided about like a few minutes ago. Speed's gonna grab one more for the road, potentially. Bounce down, relating wave, not getting that one. Bullseye doesn't want to give Knight any freebies. And that's all that they're gonna write here for game number 2. Maryville turning into an effective best of 3 to qualify in for day 2 of CRL, getting the main event. Again, as a reminder for the format this time, it is not qualifying to league play. Every weekend is kind of like an individual tournament. Day 1, aka Saturdays, are going to be finding the top 8, so 2 from each of the 4 pools. And then day 2 is going to be those top 8 in a double elim bracket, playing it out. And trying to see if we're going to be able to crown our first team through here. As it looks like we might have lost Patty, changed up his car potentially. They have to do this every weekend. There is... Pretty much it is every weekend except I believe the 13th and 14th. And then I think one at the end of the month for Halloween-ish weekend. They're not doing it. So more or less every weekend. Kind of like a mid-season break halfway through there. I got run now. Okay, Miclado. What was wrong with league play? Nothing. I think in this one, we're just working with a slightly lower budget, and so they were kind of improvising how to make it stretch out the best. Patty. Able to cut that one down. Bullseye. Met by Speed. Knight's still cheating up. Little pesky guy right there. Same with Relating Wave, getting that 50. Speed will be able to ricochet to the 5 up to the corner. Knight's quickly up forward again. Akron not quite getting the same clears. Looking like shades of game 1 at this point as Speed has an open shot. It's going to be wide to the corner. Patty will just roll that one forward, playing for 50s. And right now, Maryville seemingly locked into a rhythm after game number 1. Especially with these touches. Look at Knight. Oh, that's a pass and a half with the 2 wall dashes as well. Speed could not ask for a better delivery here. He's a zoomy boy. Concord swept SCC. Yeah, that's why I wasn't super pumped for that one. Concord just way too good of a team. They also tend to have Concord, St. Clair Green's number. 13 goals to 2. Well, I mean, that's kind of similar to the last time. Well, it's actually an improvement. It's I think it was 9 to 1 were the goals in the colleague tournament. Whoa. Speed get number 2. I honestly did not think this would Oh, Bullseye got bumped there. I did not see that part. Relating Wave just got in the way a little bit. Kind of tucked him to the side. Patty. Gonna be able to ricochet that one middle. Speed into the goal as he gets the first save, and Relating Wave will be able to clear it and get the next one. Patty, pass down. What a touch into 5 up. Read by Maryville, open for Bullseye. That's a ground pinch shot, and I believe about 1,000,000 miles an hour. And yet it does not break the physics of the game enough to be able to bend within the post. So Akron will have to keep on searching, and so will Knight. Nice little delayed flip to get this one. Speed second up, 50 down. Wave doesn't want to go for it. He will gladly play the defensive role and contest with Patty as it reaches the midfield and gets sent right on back. Yeah, when are we gonna add RPG abilities where every shot has a curve to it or something, or you can like, I don't know. Actually, let's add in NFL Street game breakers. You can activate it once a game. You auto demo everyone you hit, every shot goes max speed. One big head. The front bumper is just absolutely massive in this one. That's an incredible read by 5 up. That's called Heat Seeker, I guess. I just mean like every hit is like the power punch from Rumble. Pass down, speed, open shot, and will be touched to the side. 5 up, that's a heavier touch than I'm guessing that he anticipated. Even pros sometimes don't really get the touch they're going for. As Patty will ricochet that one up, speed. Now into relating wave. Catch down, no reset. Knight into the corner for wave. He's going to call off his teammate. Knight just wants it all himself, and I don't blame him. Certainly getting closer and closer. As Bullseye is just trying to put that one to the corner. Poor Akron, every time they get forward, they have no boost to do anything with it. And speaking of, there's no boost to get back. 3rd goal for Relating Wave. And honestly, all I have to say about this matchup is that it's really making me feel like I was seeding these teams well. Maryville is my 3rd in the nation right now for myself. Akron Blue I put a little bit further down in recent power rankings. And right now, it kind of seems like that. Akron has those potentials, really striking fast, but past 2 games, it's been really all Maryville traffic. There's another 50 down. Actually perfectly in the middle for a shot. Fortunately, Speed was playing off the deflection. So now he'll have to make up for it with this. Pass down, wave with the reset. Trying to get a 50 low. It's actually gonna go all the way. How does he calculate this angle? What? Oof. Poor Patty. He got really in the way of that one. And yet, Relating Wave won probably like 50 of those micro back and forth 50s in a row. Just ding, 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 ding. Relating Wave into speed. Knight. Corner. 5 up should have that one well read. Right now, it's like Maryville's just kind of playing keep away at this point. Just kind of driving the ball left and right, taking these higher lobs, baiting in challenges. Akron certainly, I think if this was a more formal game, is where he'd probably take a timeout. Knight, back post, gonna be saved away by Bullseye. WVU beats Ball State 3-1. All right, all right. Shot in from Knight, 5-0. Speaking of easy victories so far. It's looking beefy, chat. And that's another victory for Maryville, and it's getting harder and harder to see the path back here. Akron Blue, 0 shots in this game number 3. That's a stat I have never seen. I've casted a lot of games. Typically, a team musters up a shot at one point. I have never seen a team this highly seeded actually be held that tightly to their back line. Legitimately one of the most ridiculous victories I've ever seen. And so naturally, yeah, I would not blame Akron Blue taking their time. Patty waiting almost the entire minute to ready up on that one. Maybe just getting a drink. And I gotta say, I chose this game because I knew the potential was there, but knew Maryville not messing around. I feel vindicated on my seed. Now it's time for Akron to show what they're built of. Having to go to a lot of Game 7s during Summer Series, but they have never played this roster of WVU, especially not in quals or any tournament that really has these high of stakes. Knight trying to extend that one even further. As we get into our match point scenario, trying to force 5. Akron's going to have to run up against the grain here. As we've seen, Knight is just on another one. What a catch and pre-flip on the reset. Honestly, Akron was playing so well in game number 1. That's why it's so alarming to see this game kind of completely flip for Maryville. They figured out their play style. Akron just has to get back into their regular rhythm. Patty from the ceiling, reset, and The avenue for the clear was there. So 5-up will just send it into the bar. Bullseye, not a lot of boost. That's why he's got Patty on the backup. Knight open shot, and he's going to actually take it slow and low. 1 minute in, Maryville continues on their streak. And even more goals unanswered. I believe we're entering potentially into minute 8 or 9 without an Akron goal. Patty. Fleck down. Knight looking for a bump. He's going to be too late on this one, which means this is a chance for Akron maybe to do something with it. Patty was going for the lightest of skims. Even the KBM precision, in the words of Midas in chat, can't muster up that one. Patty, no demo attempt. Too far away. All of Maryville rotating exactly like how they're looking for. Coach Calix. They got him. He's got the boys dialed in. Wave crashing the net again, and yet Patty's gonna get in the way. Speed, the slow play, up and over, dishing it down. Again, just playing keep away. Maryville's so good at that. Akron certainly have a couple tricks up their sleeve. Three very highly mechanical players. But sometimes just about making sure and get out of defense first. They play it well at times. Right now, look at Maryville. Content to just leave the ball if they don't like what they see. And be able to regress some other time. Knight, a rough read. I feel like really that's half the problem. Maryville very good at understanding that the other team, they're going to clear these balls out temporarily to give them some space. But by the time they get the boost, Maryville has already gone back enough to then just throw it back forward. The boost management on another level. And right now, Akron, despite an incredible showing in Summer Series, the third place mustered up by them. We'll be seeing just how much further this can go. Deflection near post. Speed has that one. Bullseye fakes out Wave initially, and the roller in the middle makes things precarious for a moment. And yet Knight stays with it, not only for the first one, but for the second as well. You can see 5-up's respect of Knight's skill. He immediately backed up, even on the slow pace. Bullseye. Gonna let that one bounce. Relating Wave calls the bluff. He saw that play develop. And the miss means that's an open shot for 5-up. Patty's got to be careful. Low boost in the back. Speed over 1. Can't land before Bullseye. Should be a double. But here comes Knight, perfectly set up, double tap, it's too high, Relating Wave denied by 5-up. And you can see 5-up preserving all of his boost, knowing that it's really coming at a premium this series. Honestly, 5-up has been completely shut out this game, and most of this series, as the pinch attempt from Akron almost actually yields a goal. Would have been a crazy way to tie this one up, but we're still searching. A minute remaining before Akron Blue gets sent to the lower bracket. Maryville content to just send it downfield and try to defend midfield from there. That's a good dunk. He's going to send it past in the middle again. Very heavy. Speed is the only one actually in the zip code. Okay, he's going to have to turn this one again. 5-up. Down the line, just trying to beat out that first demo attempt. Relating Wave still cutting in. Rotation for Maryville. Near flawless. And so is Knight on these resets. Almost getting that one up into the top corner. Wave, pinch down, back post. Speed is incredibly late to that one, but Akron double committed. Still in desperation mode. There's a 0 boost in the Akron tanks right now. Speed spike down, 5-up save. Final 10, it's gotta go coast to coast for the Zips to keep upper bracket hopes alive at least for a little bit longer. Otherwise, they'll be waiting a while for the bracket to catch up. 5-up. Spike underneath, try to keep it forward, and Maryville able to end this one 3-1 into main event tomorrow. And we'll be seeing the Zips later in the lower bracket. We can't even see the stats on that one. Everyone just vamooshed immediately. Lordy, lordy, what a game. GG's from Calix, indeed. You guys were dialed in. That was ridiculous rotation. despite it being 1-0 in the end, though. Oof. As we take a look around, Northwood Blue and Davenport still technically playing right now. I don't know what score is going on there. It's 39 minutes in, which means Davenport must be putting on a pretty decent best of 5. And, oh, turns out Davenport did take a game, but Northwood 3-2, 5-1, 4-1 down the stretch. So Northwood going to be joining Maryville in main event through upper bracket. Concord 3-0'd St. Clair Green to get in, and West Virginia just 3-1 Ball State. So a lot of games still to be played in the lower brackets. So we'll just be kind of cruising through those brackets to see what we can grab. Might have to change up what window is being captured, as we'll take a look. So yeah, the brackets for right now, we're waiting on, all the grand finals are up, so we're just waiting on lower brackets to continue going forward. Again, there's no reset, there's no going back up top. It's literally just the whoever wins the upper and whoever wins the lower is getting into main event tomorrow. GG's Kev Dog. You guys are still going through lowers? Are you guys waiting for those, or just you're taking a fat break, I'm assuming, because not much else to do when you're doing a player perspective stream and you're just kind of like, oh, well, now we got to wait until this finishes, this finishes, this finishes, this finishes, and this finishes. Assuming 20 minutes per best of 3, yeah, it's going to be a fat wait chat. Yeah, so far, Cleveland State actually looks like they're reporting they have knocked out CU Boulder, Maine. That's pretty big upset. Cleveland State definitely deserving of a seed bump, I think, after this one. Davenport got to wait for lowers. I'm grabbing some food, but I'm keeping an eye on the stream. Keep it up, man. Love what you do. Thank you, Kev Dog. Yeah, boo. Yeah, it's tough. Cleveland State. That Falcon carry. Got up my man Ciprocate. Southern Miss and Iowa State going on right now. Shout out to Vanish and Midas. We have been told explicitly not to POV them ever again. They did not like playing on stream. They were a little spooked, not gonna lie. Borregos has just knocked out UIUC. Oh, the Mexican West representative is knocking out a team I really thought would go a little bit further. SLK, Osho, and Peaceful. Peaceful, are you in chat? Get in here. Explain yourselves. Nah, nothing to explain. Borregos is very good. They've had a lot of ping issues, but they've been a very good team within CRL West for a while. So I'm not super upset about that one. Siena Heights still waiting for the winner of GCU and University of Arizona. We got Fisher White and Fisher Navy down here. That grand final is St. Clair Green, unfortunately, so we will not be able to spectate Pool 2's final because St. Clair will be streaming that. Wait, Pool 3, are you not ready yet? Oh, we didn't verify that yet. They're still waiting for the auto-verify. This one will be Akron Blue waiting down here. We could get a rematch of Harrisburg. Potentially Harrisburg LCU winners semifinal into this grand final would be kind of lit. Akron Gold and Columbia going on right now. I don't know where they're at in their series. Columbia taking game 1 though. Ooh, wait, hold on. Do I have any of the B team on my friends list? Can spy in on. I can see Midas from Iowa State currently 3 minutes in. It's 1-1 in his game. Samba Private, he's up 4-2. So it looks like for Columbia, it is going to be 1-1 in this series. Or actually, no, it's going to be 2-0 if that's game 2. Ooh, Akron Gold getting knocked out by Columbia? The lower bracket run from West? Oh, dang. We got St. Clair Fisher Navy. Honestly, Fisher Navy is kind of like exactly where I expected them to be in terms of like how they're playing right now. So I'm gonna be honest. I think Fisher Navy lost in semis to St. Clair Green. Yeah. So I'm like, I think it's St. Clair Green again. Like part of me thinks that Fisher's gonna strike back and be like, okay, now we're gonna have to lock in. But I think people don't understand that the psychological aspect of this loss for Sosa is going to sting even more because he played this team in the World's Grand Finals 2 years ago, lost. He has a new team. It's newly revamped. And he's still losing against St. Clair Green. Like, that's got to be hard to psychologically to deal with for sure. I'm going to be sad with NA team. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, St. Clair Green, they're like a very good team. The only team I've seen them really get smacked around by is Concord. But then again, it's Concord. They're very good. So the Concord has like the hard counter to pretty much every team, especially St. Clair. For some reason, they just cannot figure out how to rotate against them. But no, St. Clair Green's incredibly good. I genuinely think it's going to be Fisher Navy and St. Clair Green in lowers. And I just feel like St. Clair Green is just so locked in. They're all insanely good players. So I can't really anticipate them dropping too much. But that will be a banger of a matchup. That should be on Saints Gaming CA once it gets there, if anyone wants to watch that. We are not allowed to broadcast that one because of the lack of games here. I think Fisher should be so much better on paper. Well, Creams, that's why all of the analysts are ranking them a little bit lower, just because I think if they actually practiced and scrimmed together a lot, they would be insane. But based on what I know about those players and what I know about the Fisher squads generally, they don't scrim as well. That's the thing. They don't scrim as much. So if they are starting to, then great. I'm super happy, especially now it's off season and they don't have to focus on RLCS regionals. So I'm like, if they're doing that, then great. But I just always feel like they don't pull it together in the right time. As the chemistry continues to build, I bet they'll be great. Because apparently they chose Wanda based off of like chemistry. But I think they'll be a great team over time. It's just that my initial ranking is where I always rank Fisher teams. Because I'm like, on paper, yeah, they should be one of the best in the nation, but they just don't live up to that for reasons we can't really explain yet. All right, chat, try to grab a lower round 8 game. I don't know if there's any games that are really jumping off. Stockton and Cleveland State could be interesting. I'm assuming they're going to beat UW Stout. SDSU in Indiana could be another one, but we got to wait a little bit for that one. Columbia 2-0 Akron Gold. Oh, I saw that, Supa. I saw that. Yeah, it's we were taking a look at that. West is actually beating up on a lot of people in the lower bracket slowly. Shout out to St. Clair Gold, getting away from Maryland there, 2-1. Tigres, another Mexican team, keeping things alive. Yeah, I mean, any specific matchups you guys want to see, you can shout them out. I'm just trying to look for the ones where I feel like the options for the most action available are there. Ball State B team versus OC could be nice. I don't want to put OC on stream twice, but we're gonna have repeats eventually. We've been waiting for over an hour. No, I feel that. Yeah, it's smooth. That's kind of the nature of lower bracket. That's the one curse of going far as possible, is you have to play way less games in lowers, but it kind of sucks because you have to wait forever. How's Ball State A doing? They're waiting in lower bracket. They just lost 3-1 to West Virginia, so they're here. So they're playing most likely St. Edward's, Ole Miss, or St. Clair's Gold. Honestly, I'm not ruling out St. Clair Gold. That's still a very good team. I believe that's the Vesh, Barrist, and Christian team. That's a good team. So like, this is my dark horse team, St. Clair. I think realistically, it's gonna be Ole Miss and Ball State again against each other. All right, to make sure we get a game, I'm gonna grab Cleveland and Stockton. I think that'll be a good one. Ball State is like looking pretty good. WVU came in as like the actual WVU we expected this time around, because they were playing great. They looked really, really nice. Game 1 was kind of a squeaker, and then past that, they've been slowly like taking it down. Who's playing on CSU? So Cleveland State is going to be Falcon, Orbo, and Cipricape. It's a matchup. It's a lineup that honestly, based on MMR of like some of them, I don't see it being like incredible, but they've been making like a pretty good run. They beat Boulder, they beat North Texas, they beat Oakland with Peep, which not as impressive because they've had a little bit of a roster downgrade. They've shuffled some players. And Cleveland got pretty far in the upper bracket. They lost to Ball State originally, but they beat Minnesota and they beat George Mason, which is like pretty difficult, they beat Minnesota, who beat George Mason, and they also beat UW Stout, which Wisconsin tends to be a pretty decent game. Is Lobo not playing? I don't think so, unless that's his like weird username, you know? Because some people just have start usernames that are not their actual users. Like it's like some random other thing. I've seen that a couple times. Yeah, we're gonna go back to our best of 3s for right now, because again, only qual matches are best of 5s, which I am tempted to talk to CRL and asking if we can do like a community vote Because every single person I've talked to has said the winners in lower semis should be best of 5. And low-key, I kind of agree. I think it should be. I think lower semis and upper semis and finals should be best of 5. Everything else being best of 3, I'm fine with. But how's that Maryville game? Kenny, Maryville's on another level. Akron won 4-1, I think, in game 1, and then it was just Maryville slapping them around in the next 3 games. Well, out of respect to Akron, game 4 was a 1-0 victory, but it was. We had a stat line that is actually something I've never seen before, chat. This is something that actually blew me away. This was game 3 in their series. Look at this stat sheet. Look at this stat sheet. Like, I have never seen a team lock down the midfield better. Like, gross. Actually gross. Rules said lower and upper semis. Nope. The announcement on the CRL Discord from Mateo himself says that it's all best of 3 except for finals or qualifying matches. So he's saying, Daniel, game off Maryville. I mean, yeah. I mean, super. I genuinely think that any team can beat these types of teams. It's just that when Maryville's clicking like this, like they are actually terrifying. Like they're not fun to deal with for any team. So I feel bad for them. All right, I think we're getting our wins reported in by Stockton, so I'm going to try to pre-jump Cleveland State on this one. So just to make sure you guys aren't seeing the lobby info, I'm going to go back to here, rename some stuff. Got to get our teams logged in. Orange team is going to be Cleveland State. And then I think Stockton is reporting their victory. Assuming if they're reporting in 20 minutes in, that's usually a sweep. This type on the rulebook that we've been made aware of. Oh. Relating is nuts. Relating Wave is very good, but so is Speed. I think Speed used to be seen as like a meme player because of just like how he played and his personality of being like kind of goofy or whatever. But then I think over time people realize like, oh, these guys are like no, he's still an insanely good player. I mean, he's making main events in EU, like despite like his memes of being like washed or retired or whatever. Like he's still very good. So we will see how this one slowly works out. Trying to make sure I am patiently waiting, because the issue is that the way this is configured, whenever I configure a tournament, when I mark a game as a stream game, no players get any moderation status, so they can't start the lobby without me. They have to chat to me to get the lobby, but in this one they don't have that, so I have to like make the lobby as soon as the data is available. It's like everyone on our team is slowly graduating. Yeah, Kenny, that's the most difficult part of like having a roster that doesn't come in together, you know? Like I've seen a lot of really good teams that have like 1 year together because it's like a senior and then like a freshman or like a junior or something, and then it just whoop, and then you got to hope that in your massive university you have at least one other SSL, but it's so hard. I really do feel for all the players that you know, can't do that because, you know, freaking so hard to be able to make that happen. Blue side, it will be Stockton and Cleveland State. Sorry, Chad, I'm just making sure I'm getting all the info in. The Eeyore Lamp dog roster was insane for the year or two. Oh, no, 100%. I mean, honestly, the Summer Series SDSU team was also really nice. Mpleg, Azapatos, and Dog. I mean, that was like a really solid roster for a while. Honestly, Eeyore was definitely a peak player. He's goofy though. He still tunes in occasionally to streams and like cheers on people. Whenever you guys were playing, he would tune in. Sucks about players graduating as the 4-year schools get their players longer, but I coach the ECPI and our players graduate 2.5. I mean, imagine how Maryville feels. Maryville's it's a cégep something in French, which is essentially like a community college or like 2-year program. So like, yeah, they all graduate after 2 years. So they have like a full rank A roster, it feels like, and then they just suddenly have to like whoop, just throw them out the window. Hey Matt, what's the topic? We are waiting. We're doing CRL coverage right now. There's a Collegiate Rocket League qualifiers right now. We're waiting on scores to slowly be reported on one of the matches so that we can get our next one here. But we are an accelerated college. Yep. I mean, the new trick for a lot of players is if they're in a major that requires a master's, they play for 4 years, then get into a master's program, and then play through that. Honestly, I could have had a lot of years playing CRL because I went to my PhD program, so I played for I think 3 years extra. Well, not extra because I didn't play in undergrad. CRL was barely a thing when I was in undergrad. That's how old I am. But it's a fun time. Gotta hate these players letting the game start auto verify the reports. What's your opinion on trade school? I think if you want to go for a trade, you're making a really smart decision financially, and also if you like the trade, even better. You know. I think if you don't know what to do, learn how to weld or something. Be an electrician. Electricians can make bank over time. It's also such a great life skill to know. All right, we got to be quick on this one, chat. I am trying to pre-jump them again for making the lobby. Cleveland State and Stockton will be our next matchup. This is an elimination match, still best of 3. Feel like we got our game soon. Best of luck, Genio. Let's go to the military. It's all paid for. Then you have experience coming out. I mean, yeah, but I don't know. I feel like trade schools, they're all paid for. You get a paid apprenticeship. Teaches you the ropes, gets you work experience. Pretty quick degree. Honestly, being a master electrician or master plumber or something like that, I think people forget just how well those jobs can pay if you work at it enough. On top of the fact that being an electrician is such a good job for being able to work on your own projects in house and stuff. 200K a year and he's 24 doing electric. Exactly. Pre-jumped, get owned. Hobby is up. Same info as start. Congrats on the gig, CRL Danger. Thank you. I will be actually on broadcast tomorrow, so I will be on the first show of the season. Excited for it. Always demanding the trades, and not enough people are going into them. Well, I think it's just because I ranted about this with my YouTube chat a while back because they were all being like, yeah, but who would want to be a plumber or whatever? And I'm just like, I don't think you guys understand. Not only do they pay well, it's just that they're not societally glamorous. No one craves that job, but you can make a really good living off of it. You don't have to go into a insane amount of debt to be able to get those degrees or qualifications or whatever. So it's like, damn. Can't promise to be there. I have a horrible flu. I'm sorry to hear that, Dan. Hopefully you get a remedy soon. Easiest ways to make a 6-figure. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. It's something that it's not as prestigious, but going to a trade school for 2 to 3 years versus, I don't know, actually not even that, maybe 1 to 2 years versus being a doctor and having all that societal status, but you have to wait I don't know, 10 plus years through residency, your med school, doing your residency, and then actually, going to work. It's a lot of wait. All right, we have Falcon, Orb. Wait, no, it's Falcon, Orb, and Lobo in here. So Lobo is in for Cleveland State. Cipricate is not here. Oh, Falcon has demanded East servers, please. Okay. So we will come out there. Come out with huge debt. Oh, yeah. All my buddies in med school are constantly lamenting paying back those insane amount of loans. Got into an accident? Cipricate! Hopefully you're okay. Or at least your car is not super bad. Or your Vespa. Whatever you drive. All right, we have remade lobby with East. Hopefully Stockton will in a bit. Yeah, I got demoed. It's all good. I mean, that'd be terrifying. Imagine your car gets bumped and you just explode. And then you just have just parts of cars strewn about. Oh, whoa. Stockton stealth joined. I did not see them. They all just popped in. So, it will indeed be another one here. Stockton and Cleveland State, who can barely even fit into the text box within this, is going to be our next game here. Best of 3 still. This is a lower bracket Elim game to keep on going in one of our pools. And we're already going to have a goal. It's going to be Lobo for Cleveland State getting the first one on the board. Ball State versus Ole Miss or St. Edwards. I claimed Ole Miss and Ball State earlier. Honestly, that was a game I was eyeing. So it'll be on the schedule sloop potentially, depending on how the other series map up. Because we can't actually get the St. Clair final because St. Clair has a broadcast up already. Tony Pizza, one of my favorite usernames in all of CRL. Also nice to be able to see Top Cheese involved. Oh my goodness, what a reset. Unfortunately for Deck, not able to actually get that one through. But this one is going to be interesting. I wanted to get Cleveland State on broadcast, mainly because it's a team that has been making pretty decent runs. A lot of people have been saying we should be rating them a little bit higher. And while it's not necessarily all players that you would fully recognize, high-ranked players along with Falcon, I believe a 2K plus 2v2 player, kind of like Kevin on Drexel. Naturally, with a player like that, you're always going to make some waves. And meanwhile, Stockton is just, you know, a mainstay of the eastern side of Collegiate Rocket League. Especially now that Deck has been able to join on in, taking a spot, usually filled by Drip back in the day. Honestly, Top Cheese, Drip, and Deck, I think, came into one qual and actually was defeated by St. Clair, which means it never happened again, unfortunately. Lob forward and not always going to go on down. I'm gonna try to adjust the font size a little bit just to make sure we can fit in Cleveland State. There we go. I am a master coder. As Anthony, almost a master finish on that one, saved off the near side. Deck gonna be able to crash and get the equalizer here for Stockton. Poor Falcon tried to get that read. Poor Orb did the best he could, and he could not do enough. Thank you for the hydrate. Andy, I got you on that. Deck gonna play that one across, and yet Orb just read him like a book. Literate AF. And the Cleveland State student gonna be able to get this one away. Poor Deck. I don't think he even thought about someone cheating up that far. Thinking they're probably going to be out the mid boost or getting the corner, and instead he's just already up there. Incredible showing by Cleveland State so far. As we will be able to see maybe Stockton strike back here. Top Cheese, one of the harder carries in the history of CRL. Definitely always a player that, while he necessarily always has talent around him, just seems to find a way to be involved in pretty much everything that Stockton is able to generate. Orb, quickly up for this one. Spike down. I like the crash from Falcon, but gonna be saved away by Stockton, at least for now. Tony Pizza, gonna try to just delicately place that one down. It's too far away for a reset and too far away for everybody on Stockton. However, I don't think that's in. Falcon's gonna miss it. The putback, it's gonna be an in and out save all the way downfield, off the post, and finish by Deck. What a counterattack by the Ospreys. Wow. What the heck was that? Unassisted. Legitimately insane. I've never seen it's so over to we're so back moment. What decal is Deck using? I'd have to see his car again, to be honest. I don't know. It looks like mainframe. I'm gonna guess black or gray mainframe with... No. It's the Streamliner or whatever. It's the old Radisson decal. Tony Getting the dunk, top cheese. Getting the touch off the backboard, at least for right now. As the back pass to top cheese. Generates some pre-jumps by Falcon. Lobo. Orb. Trying to keep this one all the way across. That's a roller that's going to be tough to reach, at least initially. Top cheese gets the first touch away. A lot of midfield pressure from both teams. Trying to get creative with it. Lobo. Going to get dunked away. Luckily, that is well wide. However, still not out. Tony Pizza on target. Saved away again. Top cheese with a 50 attempt. Falcon does well to circumvent that. Pass middle not available yet. High flick will be met by Deck. Top cheese with a gather. That's a flawless first touch. Gonna fake it out. That's a demo on one. It's one-on-one with Falcon. He's got no boost. It's put behind him. Top cheese for the lead with 46 to go. Really well paced by Top Cheese. Love watching that one back. Only so much you can do about situations like that when you're a defender, especially with no boost. Speaking of, Deck has no boost. Didn't really need it. He got his pass off the backboard. For Tony to continue around the outside. Top Cheese still in a way, I would say, but Orb looks like he's got this one, and now Cleveland State's got to hope that they have some more life left in them here in game one. Coming down to the wire, 1-goal affair. And now with 2 players in the way, Orb trying to get the dribble. Top Cheese avoids the demo and gets the save and gets a clear at least back to midfield. At least as far as Falcon. Lobo on the pre-jump. What a read. Leaving it to Orb potentially. He's trying to fake it out. Popped high. Falcon off the corner. Into the middle, he's gonna miss that one. Not fast enough, and Stockton will take a game 1. That's a close one, I gotta say. This is back and forth. Nice shots totals. Shot total coming in from Stockton. 8 total compared to Cleveland State, putting in a respectable 6 as well. I could see the series being a juicy one. Players not really concerned about this one. They all just immediately readied up. I'm not sure why Barrel freaked out there, but we're back. And it looks like it's going to come down to this one potentially if Cleveland State can't bring it together. Stockton never to be underrated. Always a high-ranked team. And we'll see what they're truly made of here. As Cleveland State trying to play up their seed here. Definitely a team that has demanded some respect in the past, but you're playing against a team that's always deserved it here. Top Cheese off of Tony Pizza, getting the 50, interfering with Falcon. Well worked in total. Right off the rip, we got a Stockton lead. Double commit from Cleveland State. Shouldn't hurt him too much, as Top Cheese can only tap that one lightly. Heavy touch means Anthony ate pizza. Gonna come on in slowly. Stockton doing well for the most part to intercept a lot of these touches Cleveland State's been going through across the back line. Can't get all of them, but I'd help if Cleveland State had a little bit more boost at times. A lot of moments there at 0 boost. Not gonna serve them well throughout a lot of these attacks. Demo by Falcon, now Orb. Taking this one around, trying to get a bump on Top Cheese. Can only recover so fast off that edge of the wall. Except when we get that curve dash going, Chad. I'm not sure if that recovery mechanic was ever truly implemented too well. Orb's gonna slap that well over Deck, and it's gonna leave Anthony Pizza with a tough catch. Or at least it looked tough immediately. He's still gonna linger around, as that's gonna be a miss, not a goal. Orb in the way. Deck settles that one down. Keeps it close, just praying for a 50. Cleveland State still getting some bumps around. Lands one all the way across. That's 2 players at it. Orb, it's a one-on-one. Tries to go underneath Anthony Pizza. And getting it again. Stockton really getting away with it on defense and now just executing so well on offense. It's Top Cheese again. Textbook from the Stockton captain. He's been more or less automatic a lot of the time when it comes to those types of doubles. But Falcon can also be pretty guaranteed to score if he gets a look like that right off kickoff back to 1-0. Falcon trying to interfere with Deck, and he does so well. He's kind of an awkward position in the midfield up until Anthony Pizza able to get that one around. Searching from bumps, not going to get one. Orb. 50 down. Lobo looking for a bump on Anthony, but he's going to jump in time. Just enough boost to get one more pass. Falcon, it's down to Orb. I think he wanted a lighter touch than that one, but it will produce a little bit of an awkward read. A skim and a half there. Coming in from the sidewall. And yet Stockton, all their bases covered. Orb trying to catch that one. Deck almost called the bluff and got a crazy pinch away. Speaking of. Lobo interfered with a little bit. Got to be careful. Falcon. Not a lot of boost. That's probably been the biggest issue for Cleveland State. For a lot of these games, they can't really get the possession they're looking for. It's mostly them just searching for some reads. Maybe a giveaway like that is what they needed. Awkward bounce for Top Cheese. Nearly gets dispossessed. And yet the rotation not quite there yet. Orb. 50 down, Lobo. Into the middle, Falcon underneath, bouncer across, should roll across. But Anthony just gonna clear that one again, 90 seconds. Cleveland State facing elimination. That's gonna be a scoop, an accidental touch. Orb's got a turn for that, it's wide open, but not fast enough. Tony Pizza with a save, Falcon's not up for that one. And what might have been a golden opportunity, Cleveland State was just not prepared for. Falcon playing for a 50 well. We'll be able to get that one well above Top Cheese. Means he can only lightly tap that one down. Orb into Falcon, pre-flip, looking for a touch. Gonna be met well by Deck. Landing a boost for Top Cheese off the corner read. No clip to be had though, as that bounce would roll gently into the midfield instead. Top Cheese into Tony Pizza. Double commit from Stockton. Really unnecessary in that regard. Especially now after they missed that one wide open. Tony Pizza can't get there. The double commit in the midfield leads into immediate counterattack. Good job on Orb. No, he's got to hit that one fast, but also thread a needle. As they aim further to the left, that might have been a save. Demo. Leaving Stockton on the far side. Bump on a goalie, but not the right one. Means that saves are still to come out here from Cleveland State. And now, with a lot of time and not a lot of boost, are they going to go for it once more, trying to fake low? 50 carries through, but here comes Stockton, actually. High lob. Orb. Saving that one away. Lobo. Is he feeling courageous? He's going to clear that one in the midfield. It's kept alive for now. Falcon, no boost. Top Cheese, plenty of it, though. 15 by Falcon. And Cleveland State staying alive at least until an OT. Deck, I would say with a ceiling pinch, but it gets out as close as possible without being that. Lobo into the center. Now off ceiling, nice challenge. Well past Deck as he's not gonna get that read. Orb from an angle, roller back post. It's gonna roll up and in. Orb with 2 clutch goals for his side. It's a game 3 to keep Cleveland State alive. Poor Deck, only so much he could do. And the run is attempting to continue here for Cleveland State. Not too high of a seeded team within this bracket. Stockton showing, I believe, in around the high 20s, a low 30s range. A team like Cleveland State, which I believe might be in the 40s or 50s, definitely putting up quite the fight here. A little bit of a talk happened by Cleveland State. I think they understand they want to catch their breath a little bit in these games, take it one game at a time. Winner has to go on to play St. Edward's University. Certainly not a matchup I would prefer having if I was really any team in these circumstances. It's a school I used to always get asked if I was at. Yeah. CSU, Cleveland State. What other CSU could there possibly be? Carolina State University? Get real. Ooh, that's a rough one. I was waiting for the clear. There was none to come in, so why not just a freebie off the rip? That's an unfortunate one. Falcon going for the catch, and honestly, would have worked out well if not for Top Cheese. Heads up play by literally using his head by just bumping into Falcon on the landing and screwing him up. Yes, I know Colorado State is the thing, Slew. That's the joke. Fake school. Yeah, Shu, for some reason, a Boulder fan, despite not going to Boulder. Or did you, and I'm forgetting? I thought you went to CSU. I don't think you were Boulder. I think you were CSU. I think you were a Ram. Falcon. Slapped high, but Orb has the catch. And what a catch it is. Reset, not able to get there. A little too late on the flip back. Falcon will send that one high. Boulder's rival school, yes. I was aware of the in-state rivalry. Falcon gonna have to take this one back. He really wants to turn on this one, and my God, did he make it work? And that's a pass that actually could turn into a goal. Where is the rotation? Finally getting there is Anthony ate pizza. And now here comes the bounce. That's 2 up for Cleveland State. Top Cheese reset, pass down into Deck, and he plays the 50. Honestly, not even a 50. That's just a hard read coming in from the Stockton second man. Ole Miss just got eliminated by St. Clair. That's what I'm saying, guys. St. Clair Gold, the B team, they're good. I mean, I kept saying that, guys. Like, St. Clair is a solid team. Both of their teams. Honestly, all 3 of their teams, legitimately. The Academy team will definitely beat some teams that people are not ready for. Ole Miss didn't get top 16. Vicious. I mean, you got to get to lower semifinal, I think, to get top 16. Falcon. Into the ceiling. Top Cheese gonna half flip out of this one. Orb over the top. Gonna be saved to the side. Encroaching on halftime in the elimination game here. For Stockton and Cleveland State, trying to make sure they either keep a lead or at least generate some form of offensive presence. That's no problem at all for Stockton, because there goes Top Cheese once more in this series. I don't know if that was on purpose by Deck, but the layoff was so gorgeous. It's a 1-2-3 passing play. Stockton wins here. They're top 24. Yep. Ole Miss sucks, bro. They lost their best player. I.e. or. You gonna say one to Mike as their best player? Stealth is pretty good. They were playing Ball State really tight. It's a shame they don't get back to that. I mean, St. Clair. Oh! Well, Top Cheese just saved another goal, so whatever. And I'll say it's going to be a dicey one in the lower bracket. Again, in this new format, top 16 gets a point. Top 8 gets more than a point as you play in Sunday. So it's really important to be able to get into top 16. If you can get into, I think it is the lower semifinal, you are top 16. Madden Stockton loses 4-3. If they throw 4 goals in 90 seconds, then that'll be a new low. Keep us playing with an illegal player. Ooh, he actually might be right, chat. Not gonna lie, I might have to, unfortunately, report this. Well, yeah, according to Start, he is not on the roster, so they might have meant to and just didn't put him as an alternate, but yeah, this is a little rough. Might have to, I don't know why they, I mean, it's not even a shady thing. It's like, you can just list him. I think they just didn't. And then the guy had an accident, reciprocated an accident. Yeah, that might be a no-go. I mean, he's still at the university. So if this is like a form of cheating that's like not exactly bad, if you know what I mean. Like, it's like if this guy was an alternate, he would be illegal anyway. He just didn't get listed. So it's like they're not bringing in a ringer, but I don't know. It's like technically wrong, but I'm like, in the grand scheme of things, I don't think it's that big of a deal. As we will see Stockton take the dub here. In the lower bracket, they're going to be going on to play St. Edward's University for a chance to potentially get into top 8 or top 16. Just weird how it happens more than once. I mean, I think they're just really bad at signing up. I think they really just need to accept that they need to sign up everyone. I don't know why you wouldn't just put up 4. Would you be able to tap in the ISU game? Illinois State Southern Miss? No, I mean, we can watch it. It's currently going on. I can't like go in there, but I forget the name of the broadcast. I think it's Is it entirely Southern Miss Esports for the tag? If Bass is in here, he knows the tag. Southern Miss is streaming their perspective on that one. We are not allowed to watch. We're not allowed to stream any game that features a team broadcast, but I believe Southern Miss's YouTube or Twitch is doing that. Whoa, Davenport is in lowers in pool 1 and probably playing either Illinois State, Boise, Rochester, or Southern Miss. So kind of a juicy lower one. We can't stream Davenport. Well, I guess technically could, but I'd feel bad stealing viewers from Pyro because he is doing a team stream of just them. So we can't do pool 1 or 2, I don't think, for finals because St. Clair Green, Davenport both have team streams. Let me show you guys what I'm looking at here. He's on a roster registered for 3 and 4. He registered in front of us all for 4. And that's the thing. He was invited to everything. We will talk to Ahmad just to put him in because yeah, that's what I was saying, Reciprocate. I was like, this isn't like you brought in like, oh, he can't play. Well, we'd better put on like, you know, like some like pro player. It's like he's at your school, so it's not the biggest deal, you know. That's why I'm not too upset about it. I think it'd be weird if you guys brought in a player that wasn't registered, but it's just a error. I would say in the future, just make sure maybe go through and contact a mod beforehand for all the registrations, just in case. Lexi STUCU, they're doing better than expected. I don't know where they're at. Playing UC Bearcats, playing Harrisburg next. I don't know how, that one might be a little bit rough. Thanks for the stream. Taylor, you guys are doing great. I mean, maybe next week. Or not next week, maybe in the future you'll be able to continue to dial it in as well. Continue this streak, because I know Bass is cheering you guys on. How you doing, Angel? What the? What are you doing here? Gotta turn on the heat though. Or turn on the fan. Getting a little toasty in here, chat. Getting into the afternoon in Texas. All right. We are looking at a decent number of interesting games. We might have a Fisher game in this situation here. Yo, Cosmic. Can we watch Party ISU? Sure. Oh, quick little ad. Everyone loves ads. Borregos and GCU still fighting. Shout out Borregos, knocking out some East teams. Fisher are hardly nowhere. That's a knee slapper right there. I'm actually going to drag this to another window so I can multitask off camera real quick. Hold on. How many commercials am I getting on the pre-roll? I don't care about Amex. Okay, cool. What? Southern Miss has like possibly the weirdest type of gameplay because they're actually like when they're playing very well, they're actually like insane, but they just don't show up enough to feel like they deserve a higher ranking or seeding. Which is a shame because they're like, again, like they're a very good team when they're playing well. No ice though, I have to say. I don't know if the mental on this team is good enough at times. Granted, that's just an assumption. It's just knowing these players. I feel like the mental's probably not the best. I think it was yeah. Their record was like something like 7 out of 8 games that went to Game 5 in Summer Series they lost. And just like I don't know, that's a super ridiculous thing. If they won all of those, their record would have been crazy. It would have been like 10-5. I miss having 2 monitors. This be rough. Oh, you're not? Oof.
Like it will not be no mansion sending it over to that corner. Melodic again carrying it out. CG basically handing it to Melodic for another pass, but at least
with what money? I don't know. You can get like portable monitors for like not only like $100. Pay it off with a firm. That's actually low key like a really cool thing Amazon allows now. You can buy something and then like pay it off like over like 6 or 12 months or something. It's $40. With what money, bro? Shu doesn't have a job. He survives off vibes. Ooh. Aw. St. Clair Gold sweeps Ole Miss. I didn't even see that. Oh my. I'm not saying I'm voting against St. Clair Gold, but I don't want them. I want to actually watch a game in the lower finals if St. Clair gets in both. That's going to be irritating. UC swept SDSU. Wait, whoa, wait. Cincinnati? Damn. Well, we'll see a Kenny back in here, I'm sure, in a little bit. Is that the Bearcats squad I'm thinking of? With D-Hacks? Mystic Crunch Ducky Sigh. I think that used to be the UC thing. Well, they're going to be playing Harrisburg. That'll be a interesting one to deal with. Always hating on the Canadians. Kipper, you just said I'm not legally allowed to broadcast any St. Clair games. So the better you guys all do, the worse the broadcast could be because I can't watch any of the games you're in. Like literally the entirety of Pool 2, I think, is blocked for me because I can't broadcast the St. Clair Green team.
But so far, their boost management and the way that they're holding on to it has been really good. Open net, saved by Zats, nice little quick shots.
Honestly, solid little game we got going here, chat. ISU is a team I ranked pretty low compared to like what I think they're capable of in my power rankings. Mainly because I think Illinois State is actually a very good team, but they're still like inconsistent at times. Like they'll like beat like insanely good teams, and then they'll like lose against like teams I would have never expected them to like struggle against. They got swept by Shawnee the other day. Not to say Shawnee's bad, but like I was just kind of blown away. They got swept. We didn't play this weekend. Wait, Kipper, you didn't? Did you DQ? I could have sworn you were signed up. Oh, I thought he was about to pinch own goal. That would have been hilarious.
Just gonna boom it forward, going for demos, anything that they can find, trying to get an Illinois State player off. Beautiful. No mention miss.
Is that the old phase decal? Oh yeah, it is. I don't know why my quality is so bad. I think it auto defaulted to something lower. 720. Okay, we'll go to 900. Treat you guys a little more resolution. How about that? Don't tell me I never did anything for my chat. And there it is. Illinois State moving on. Harrisburg versus Bearcats. Do you guys actually want to see them play Bearcats?
Wow, what a close game.
I don't know if I'm going to be able to grab it in time.
Number 11 team. I'm pretty sure those games were 1 to 2 goals away from each other.
Yes.
Beautiful plays. Southern Miss adjusted really well.
Bearcats taking it? Creams, you're saying that? You have that little faith?
You know, it's
They just started their game, unfortunately. I can't join in there.
A great run there for Southern Miss, though. End up going 5-2 in the play today.
Wavy, I'm sorry. I can't. I actually went over to the thing and it just turned green. Like they just started their match, so unfortunate. Yeah, honestly, I dig this backdrop. I like it when they have like the sponsor. Shout out the Coca-Cola University Southern Miss.
We will have a lot more Rocket League coming at you. This time, though, it will be on Monday. Nothing going on tomorrow, but be sure to follow us on social media
All right.
at USME Sports on Twitter.
Now we're done here. We're done here, Southern Miss. It's Jover. Coke Universities, let's go. Yeah. What if I invite you to party? Is that allowed? What do you mean party, Crims? Why are you in that game? I've heard Mystic and Sire and Saint. I mean, they swept a lot of good teams. Who'd they actually lose to? They lost to Harrisburg and Uppers. It's literally a rematch. Lost 2 OTs. Was it though? I think 1-0s are just their default. Like, I don't feel like reporting this game naturally. I'm just going to put 1-0 win, 1-0 win. Why does everyone want to watch Bearcat? I literally can't. They already started. I'm not allowed to join that. Here, we'll follow. Here, T-Corral and me are friends. We'll follow through. We'll follow on based on this. Okay, guys, he's in the match right now, all right? He's in the match. Shut up. I literally can't. I can't spectate that. Why are you guys all mad? Why did the entire UC Bearcats squad just roll into my chat? Bro, why is their fan base run so deep? They have other university players vouching for their team that hard. That's psychotic, dude. Is T-Carl streaming his perspective? I feel like this is something he used to do, but I don't think he's doing that anymore. I think he might just be focused in on the game or whatever. I'm kind of curious to see, though. No, he's not. Lame. Lame. Bearcats #1. Why aren't we watching Bearcats versus Harrisburg? Because I'm not allowed and no one's streaming that perspective. So unfortunately, I think they're like already in the game. Yeah. Hey, how's Boise doing? They are currently waiting. I think they just made top 24. Yeah, so they're playing Rochester Christian for a chance at top 8 or top 16, which is where you get points. Watch Bearcats versus Harrisburg. Wavy, I'm gonna smack you into it yesterday. Do you know Beast Mode is a Bearcat? I didn't know that. I heard his name is Mystic with a K. Famous last words. Yo, watch Bearcats versus Harrisburg. Honestly, if I could watch it, I would. I mean, if you guys actually wanted to watch it, I would watch. Change Taco's username to I love Bearcats. Well, I actually can't change my username, so I'm going to refund that one because I have to show up as Danger Taco in the lobby. I can't mute more people? No. You can ban them to the gulag, though. Mystic will invite after game 1. If he DMs me and actually invites me, I will spectate for a bit. It's out of stock? Damn. You guys are really banning a lot of people, I guess. We also have Radford and Columbia in lowers. I don't know how this one's going to go. You guys, do we believe in the Samba run back? Apparently not. It's already 3-2 Columbia, or 3-2 on the game number 1. Uh-oh. How they doing in game number 2? We're Samba. They're up 2-0. Okay, the run back. They got it. Stockton's currently losing in their game 3-2. They're keeping it pretty close with St. Edwards. Man, we should have grabbed this game. I'm trying to think of like what would be a good game here to grab. There's Fisher White and Borregos. I don't know how close that's going to be though. Honestly, kind of want to grab Fisher Navy versus Ball State or OC. I think that'd be kind of interesting there. Should have grabbed UC Harrisburg. I know. I literally started right as I got there. I didn't think it'd be an interesting game, but you guys really wanted to watch it, so. Bearcats losing abort mission. Wait, really? How would you ever guess? Yeah, I think our best option might be to either grab this or, ooh, chat. Do we wait to get Illinois State in the upper semis? Illinois State versus the winner of Boise and Rochester Christian. They're already 15 minutes in and a best of 3, so they're doing pretty well. Do I have Durtho or Gil on my on my thing? Gil just says he's in a private match. Okay. I vote that game, no bias. Okay. Welcome back, Wavy. Unbanned. Hey, Ace. Okay, so game 2 just started, I'm guessing. If you're 15 minutes in, I'm assuming you're probably in game 2. Damn you, start updated! All right, well. Yeah, so these games are actually really important. This determines whether or not you get any points for quals. Why is that out of stock? I need to remove Little Man. I feel that. Gotta ban those people as much as possible. All right, chat. So I'm gonna do a quick vote because we got a limited time. Do we want to go with type 1 if you want Illinois State versus the winner of Boise and Rochester Christian? You want to wait for that, or type 2 if you want Fisher Navy versus the winner of Ball State Black or OC Sports? Okay, a lot of ISU fans in the chat. Okay, 2-1, 3-1. I'll sub to Taco if you time out for 5 minutes. Damn. Rice Bowl wants 2-2. Okay, there's, I think it's 5-3, 5-4. Oh, wait, the comeback. Hold on. Wait a minute. People want Fisher. People crave the Fisher. I think Fisher versus OC or Ball State Black is probably the better matchup. It would be OC's second time on stream, though. Let's make ISU wait. I'm not making ISU wait. Honestly, I mean, if it's just like a sweep, we might just be able to be better off there. I don't know if this game would be better, though. It's kind of hard to know. Technically, we should be casting this because we're going to be a round behind. We might miss like out on every other match if we cast this one. That's the only danger I'm seeing. I'm going to cast this one just because if we cast another lower quarter, it's going to keep us behind and we're probably going to miss out on the timing of a lot of games. So We're just going to snag this one. I don't think anyone's streaming their perspectives on Illinois, so I think they're actually technically streaming, but I went to their team and I don't think it's actually up. Twitch.tv/Redbirds, I think. Yeah, they're not live, so we're good. Danger, you say? All right, so let me prep for that one. I'm assuming. Oh, that was slightly louder than I anticipated. That kind of jump scared me. Thank you for the prime creams. Appreciate you. All right, still best of 3. Blue team is going to be maybe Boise. I'm going to assume Boise has this one over Rochester. Sorry, Rochester. Then Illinois State. Wow, I really cannot spell right now. Noise State. Do 5 minutes. I love Midas too much. Prime said that's cheating. Nah, it's still a sub here. Midas, thank you for the third month at tier 1. Actually, shout out to you. I love how this equals a sub for 5 minutes. I mean, I do like making money. Huge fan. All right. Boise should be finishing up their games fairly soon, I would have to say. The fact that it's 20 minutes in and I've not seen a result for game 1 makes me a little anxious. Gil's currently losing 1-2 with 1:15 remaining. Do you have any friends on Rochester Christian? I think I have one. Woozy isn't playing this season? No, it's Preston isn't playing this season. Woozy's in. The lineup is Gil, Dirtho, and Woozy. Please make sure your time says 5 minutes, not 15. Yeah, it would be tragic. All right. Harrisburg and UC Bearcats chat. Give you guys an update on that one because start is not updating. T. Corral, it's 1-0 with 3:30 to remaining, I believe, in game number 2. Might be a Harrisburg sweep, chat. I hate to say it. The fact that it's only 1-0 though is impressive, I would say. I'm gonna go play Settlers of Catan. You tell me you can't do a 5-minute Settlers of Catan video game play? Man, the bottom side of Pool 3 is taking frickin' forever, dude. Radford and Columbia are still playing because they went to game 3. Radford won game 1. Columbia just won game 2. And that means game 3 right now. Samba is winning 3-1 with 2.5 to go. So potentially Columbia versus LCU for top 16. Pretty interesting. Pretty interesting. I'm a fan of it. I could dig it. I just realized you guys didn't have background music that entire time. I apologize. Never wanted to deprive you guys of sweet jams. We have a broadcaster too. Do we both stream it? What? You guys aren't on your... Well, you guys didn't fill out the right thing because Redbirds Esports is what you're listed as and you guys aren't streaming off of that. Where are you streaming to, Lee? Because I was told it was on Redbirds, and whenever I go there, it's not there. Unless you guys have a second Redbirds channel or something? Oh, you guys are hopping on right now for lower... Oh. If you give me permission, I'd like to stream it, but I also don't want to steal a match from you guys. Production had to break. Oh, that's crazy. I just hopped on before bracket started, and it wasn't live, and then I hopped on multiple times since then, and it wasn't live, so I must have caught it in between every single time. Because otherwise I'm gonna be waiting for like 20 minutes for another game because I don't think I can stream like anything else. We can maybe hop into this one, but little risky. Yeah, if you guys are okay with us like sharing a feed, I'd be down. Hi Polar. Be an open side, I don't think anyone minds. Okay, that's what I just want to double check. Oh, Rochester Christian gets a 2-0? What? I could have sworn Boise was leading that. Well, chat. It was 2-1? Oh, okay. But hey, GG Magic, let's go. Well, chat. Here we go. Look at Rochester make a deep run. It's possible to see vertical? No, we're only doing horizontal today, Polar. Okay, now time to see if I can pre-jump the lobby info. And to make sure you guys don't see anything that you shouldn't. Oh my god, no mention already has a lobby up. Jeez. Jeez. Oops. Hopefully I can join before the rest of the people join in. I'm probably going to be a little late. Noise. All right, we are in chat. Rochester Christian. So Rochester getting a top 16 there.
Way too many faces in the crowd, but I think that I see you. One too many days got me changing up the way that I need you. Now we're both at a bar, acting like it's not
All right, looks like we're all good to go. All right, one more match. This is a top 16 type of matchup. That top 16 beat. So trying to see who's going to be moving on. Potentially getting into that top 8 if you keep on going, and it's going to be Rochester off the rip with the first goal. Still best of 3, by the way. Rochester 2-1 Boise. Still best of 3. Only qualifier matches are best of 5s. So something to keep in mind, everybody. It is cutthroat. As No Mansion's going to try and answer back. CG should have an open shot. Magic is the save. Skies actually cuts in. Prevents Cosmic from doing any further damage. CG gonna be cutting that one across. As it looks like Cosmic keeping things alive for Illinois. Nice pass in. It's too far behind Cosmic. Actually a double commit coming in from the Redbirds. And it looks like Rochester escapes everything yet again. Looking Skies, definitely a long-time duo. Getting Magic in the roster has been, at times I would say like a lateral move, because Knight was a solid player in his own right, but Magic has definitely shown Rochester can still play with the best of them. And this is definitely a team I would say classifies within the best of them. Cosmic, excellent 50 by the ones main. Setting up the equalizer for ISU. Cosmic trolling, bro. CG free shot, bro. I feel like this is like half cope sometimes. Look over the top, CG. Up above the goal, trying to flick that one to Cosmic. He'll take a boost steal instead. New York needs this. This is not Rochester, New York. This is Rochester, Michigan? Rochester, Ohio? No, Rochester, Minnesota, right? What the heck state is this Rochester from? It's not my Rochester. The only actual decent Rochester teams are St. John Fisher and RIT. And the only good Cosmic is S5 Cosmic. Oh my goodness, look at that. Tapping it down and getting the goal. That's kind of, I'm not gonna lie, that's kind of filthy. That's gonna kind of be filthy. I just say Rochester Christian. Well, yeah, but it's hard to fit that in. All right, fine. I'll do that just to make sure everyone's on the same page. All right, I'm gonna have to shrink the font size here. Make sure this fits. Oh, off the backboard. It's gonna be CG. And that's easy enough. You know, put that one home. Lucky shot, lucky goal again. Damn. I didn't realize ISU had straight up haters in the chat. As the doodle bangers? They used to, yeah. I don't know if they still do that. Never mind, it's a huge shot, it's a good shot. Oh, so that's how it is, Angel, okay. Magic double tap attempt, not able to get there in time. Is Cosmic rank X? I feel like he got promoted recently. Or maybe it wasn't recent and I'm just thinking of it as recent. Oh, Luca. Look at him work. Off the ceiling, almost a flawless setup there. He is A now, okay. Was he X at one point? I could have sworn there's a tweet that he like said, hey, I got it. He is still X? He got voted off. Wait, X is still voting? I thought only S was voting. Man, the politics of six mans. Everything changes, everything stays the same. Skies with a nice turn. How about a flick as well? He might be able to get it over No Mansion, but of course, I shouldn't doubt. The Ginger Goat. As Magic will continue everything. Cosmic playing it well underneath. Not able to get the 50 entirely out. Preflip by No Mansion. Decent setup, no more boost. That's why Cosmic is there almost for the flick down. Siege is gonna have to get back on this one. Doesn't go for a Psycho because CG is a coward in his heart. Cosmic and No Mansion pre-jumping each other. You can tell the comfort is there for Illinois State. Cosmic not getting that clear. Magic not anticipating it. Kind of hard too in the first place. Nice overlay. Taco, it looks clean. Thank you, Shaq. No Mansion would have been able to get another clear out as Skies will try and turn around. 50 down Magic and Luca both going for it. And with the wall dashes, Luca able to stay somewhat close, but No Mansion, a 0 boost, full 50 win. Something Rochester not getting a lot of time on the ball. Again, still best of 3, so this win means quite a lot for all of the series statuses. Also, I wanted the ISU game to hate on them. Northwind doesn't want the smoke. That's fair. Apparently, all of the Northwood roster wanted to watch Harrisburg versus the Cincinnati Bearcats, or UC Bearcats. So, I don't know. You guys have very particular requests. Off ceiling, Cosmic. So easy for, well, never mind. That was a, typically he scores those, It's okay. No stat padding in the ISU dojo. 3-1 more than enough. Be able to put it on to match point. Solid shot differential coming in. Nearly 15 CG. Getting hard carried despite 2 goals. Only 4 shots compared to his teammates' 5. Are there any upstate New York squads to support? Rochester Institute of Technology, and I would say St. John Fisher is not bad. No teams that are going to make a 2D run, though, unfortunately. We see ISE 4-3 Northwood in our dreams. Yeah, I saw that. That Tricky's team? No, Tricky does not play, I don't think, for CRL. He goes to Johns Hopkins, I think, actually. There's a Tricky and then there's a fake Tricky, but there's not a... I don't think like the high level Tricky. I don't think he plays for his team. No Mansion tries to get that close to catch air dribble. Not gonna work. Yeah, Casey is at DreamHack right now, which I guess is a decision. It's a $500 tournament that they're the favorite. They're probably the favorites to win, and they get to be in person and go to DreamHack versus play in one of the qualifiers, but, you know, I believe in them. Rochester, no! Oh no, what a tragedy! And he does make up for it. Okay, I was about to say, if that actually didn't go in for Rochester, that's pure, I don't know, just like, that's just the gods not wanting you to win. But they get it back, Magic has a goal, preventing me from walking out of the room. I'll see you later, no doubt, in the boys. Damn, Sith doesn't even need to see the rest. Sky's off ceiling, drop down, almost gets the pass. Cosmic bites on it. No Mansion and CG both up for it. Heads, Magic will keep it somewhat close. Delayed 50, but only so much to be done there. Sky's into the ceiling. Slight touch, actually. Magic not able to get the reset, I don't think. I don't think Cosmic knew, so he's delaying. There's Rochester hopping on it again, 2-0. Poor Cosmic, I think he was waiting for the 50 and Magic was playing his read, so it just kind of sat there. Lucas still had a lot to do there. Getting it past No Mansion. Harder said than done. Does Cosmic and Luca have the exact same Mina Fennec? Just on opposite teams? I think they do. Magic. Shot from Nangle, lead block. CG will get it to this corner for at least for right now. As Cosmic launches one downfield, Luca gets a first touch, way too far away to be able to get the second. Although that ghost touch shows maybe not as far away as he might have wanted to be on the defense. Cosmic chasing that one down. But the pinch does not go on target. Hit across from Sky. CG is there. So is Magic. Sorry, Magic. Multiple. Luca. No third yet, but they gotta be careful. This game is not guaranteed, especially with CG having an open shot. He's gonna miss it wide. Rushed it a little too much. It was an open net. Granted, the angle wasn't the easiest, but definitely the best chance that they've had so far. CG. Into Luca. As we will see CG go again for it. Just a lot of chasing here from Rochester trying to keep ISU at bay. But here comes the pass. Cosmic had the shot again a little too high. Rochester looking a lot more comfortable in this game. Starting to dance on these dribbles as well. No Mansion trying to just bump him away from the ball because he cannot get Luca off of it. ISU getting a little squirrely at times. As No Mansion trusts in CG to get that read. Honestly, if he let it go, might have been a better pass, but Cosmic is still there. Top shelfing it from close range. I guess all part of the plan by CG. Just wants to take the assist away from No Mansion. And unfortunately, Rochester was prepared for a lot of things. They were not prepared for that. Only play Rochester trying to hang into this series. They have secured some points for themselves within the overall CRL points ladder. Ideally, you got to get into that lower final with a chance to actually get a bit more of a beefy steak for yourself, and it's not too easy when you're playing some of the best CRL has to offer. Pass middle into no mansion. CG again plays provider. Long clear, Magic. Tap down, Luca, a little bit precarious. He goes for the musty on the goal line. That's pretty ballsy. Problem is, it is not out until Magic comes to the rescue. That was spooky. All of ISU just huddled in the corner around that ball. As Cosmic and No Mansion almost collect themselves to be able to get a combo play here. Delicate flick, high flick by Magic. He's got more than enough boost to get back to it. He goes for the reset, which I don't mind. Honestly, a little bit more power might have been what they needed, but either way, not like their attack is over yet. They're going to get a boost steal. Luca will produce a temporary touch away from by No Mansion, but with no more boost. Rochester debating how much aggression they should show. CG. Cosmic fake under one. Shot on the near side. Open build up for CG. I don't think he had a pass. He will settle for an air dribble 50. Anybody's game still, especially with Illinois State out of goal. What a tap down, and it's deflected in. Luca with the pass back from Magic. Look at him upfield. Completely bamboozle ISU's defense. And can Illinois State bring it back with 9 seconds to go? The best possible kickoff if they want to. No Mansion trying to fake low. Great challenge by Magic. And with one flick over, it's a sudden death for both sides now. Game 3 in our lower semifinal for these two squads. My, oh my. Winner goes on to play Davenport University in the lower final for a chance to qualify. Again, that will be on Pyro J's channel. But Sith jinxed it. He left. He said he trusted in the boys, no doubt. Let's see if they can pay that forward. Game 3, Rochester Christian making a relative Cinderella run here. Probably one of the lower seeded teams to be able to get into this, I would say like this kind of depth of the competition, more or less. Beating a lot of good teams to be able to get here. And this could be yet another one. Dribble over the top, Sky spike down. Can't get that one to work. That's why Luca's there, playing for a 50. No Mansion at a better angle. He's gonna call off his compatriot. And set Cosmic potentially on his horse. First 50 is not going his way. CJ certainly not winning that one. That one actually might be all the way in off the post. No Mansion can't get it. Neither can Luca. Skies and Magic both commit on this one. Sky's gonna get one more lob for Magic to deal with. That's a fake over the top. And another post out save. Agreed, Vaudable. I believe that would be lower quarters as well, though, because I think lower semis, if you make to lower semis and beyond or better, you get into top 16. But I don't know if lower quarters should deserve top 5. I feel like it might be worthy, though, so I don't know. I feel like we should take a vote. I feel like all players are kind of okay with playing a little bit longer if you get this far in. Okay, what the heck? Yeah, that's what we're saying, Sith. Spetty just yelled at you. Cosmic, pass down, kind of in between two options. That's a weird 50. Especially now that Skies has one more extension, trying to stay on top of it. No Mansion. Going to get a decent touch. Luca, he's playing speedy lately. As Cosmic will take the 50. No more boost, trying to just get some wave dashes around the corner. As Rochester increasingly starting to pick up the tempo. Confidence not necessarily at its peak. As Skies are really gonna have to get back to that one. As you can see, No Mansion going in just to test the waters. CG trying to do the same, but he is punted out of the pool. No read there. How about this one? CG spiked down in disguise, caught to the sideline. Great communication by Rochester. A lot of teams feel like panic in those situations, kind of clear to nobody. As we'll see, Skies send this one to the far side. CG's around. Magic trying to not overcommit on this one. Skies, no boost. I don't think Illinois knows it, though. As Luca reaches for it, a little bit late to this one. Magic, no boost. No Mansion has the advantage. He's trying to play it. Clear down. Cosmic lost 50. CG, that's a lot of boost. With a bump, he's going to miss Luca. Rochester getting away with limited demos. But you're starting to see the aggression pick up now. Skies to Luca. A little bit of fake. Awkward clear by CG. It will be lobbed up by No Mansion. Potentially something Cosmic can do with, but everybody playing great defense here. 90 seconds. Honestly, kind of silver goal territory at this point, based on how low scoring this affair has really become. No Mansion will settle that one to the far side. He will lose out on the boost, but retains possession, which might be all the more important. CG, open shot, top shelf, saved by Magic. Immediate turn by Skies, and he had to be there. Cosmic was lurking. Near post shot, No Mansion! How does he thread the needle? There's two goalkeepers on the near side. Oh no. I think Luca was prepared for any other shot than the near post. And the near post was just not fast enough. Is that how it ends for Rochester? Crossfield counter, Cosmic catching up to it, 2-0. Not the kickoff. Anything but the kickoff. Confidence can't crumble. You have exactly 60 seconds if you're Rochester. Flick high, Cosmic. Going to leave that one. CG almost got dunked there. It looked like the read from Skies was in. As we'll have Magic tap the one a little bit further. Cosmic caught into the middle at this point, just wasting time. Taking it left to right. But with a double commit and a win by Magic, if that was forward, who knows, but fortunately going to have to be some individual heroics, it seems like. Skies. Pass one, 50 past a second. Magic really trusting a different read. And as we say in the business, that's a GG's. Luca calling it there. He has left the lobby. Illinois State, GG's, they're moving on into yet another final, playing against Davenport on Pyro J stream, twitch.tv/PyroJ_. And with that, we will exit out because we are not allowed to watch that game. We're going to go to a different game. That's some BM, ain't it? It's mildly BM-y. So we do have Fisher versus Fisher potentially coming up here. I think we can actually get that in because LCU and Columbia just started, and then Harrisburg is going to play afterwards. And I think we might grab the Akron Zips versus whoever wins that, because I think that'll be a banger match. So we'll grab Fisher. Wait, they just started. What the heck? Oh. Uh-oh. 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 Wait, no, did they just start? No! No! My start's frozen! No! No! Why did it do? What the heck was that? I literally clicked on their matchup and it froze for like a full minute, and then it reloaded the page, and then they were already like in lobby. I was like, how did that happen? Well, my start said that they didn't report yet for OC, so I guess we just lost immediately. Hold on, I'm gonna try to join their lobby real quick. I don't think they joined yet. Hold on. Okay, they're not in a party. I think we're good. We're good. We're in. Shut up, everyone. Oh, I joined during the game. I'm a monster. All right, this is gonna take a while to make. Hold on. I gotta change so many things. Oh God, reset. Blue team is Fisher, White, and they just scored. Oh my God. I'm sorry. I'm trying to fix everything. Okay, we're good. Fisher White, Fisher Navy for a chance to go into the final to play against St. Clair Green. Fisher versus Fisher. A team versus B team. Blank color versus Navy color. I ran out of comparisons there for what we could really talk about with these guys. Yeah, solid Fisher matchup here. Also a chance for the A team to kind of show why they're the A team. Navy getting a dunk and one to Mike. Getting saved by Justice. I have no idea how they got that one away, but Adam comes in for the revenge, and eventually that one will go on through. Tie ball game within the first best of 3. Fisher White, also known as Fisher Friends in other competitions that they've played. I think they're going more professional this time around. Love to see Jasper take this one off. Oh, that's a crazy catch by Justice. Almost getting that dunk on in the middle. Fisher Friends, not food. That's true. One to double tap. He's not going to get there. Adam will be able to respond somewhat as Sosa seems to be carrying everything else. Gonna have to lock in with my water. Both throats getting a little raspy this time of stream. Again, as a reminder, this is for the chance to play St. Clair Green. Navy was swept by them in the upper bracket. So this is a chance to get some revenge here. Thank you, Virgil. More or less going to be trying to take a sip between every single line I say. As Diaz gets to the back post, only saved a little bit by Sosa. As Justice, I think, might have actually gotten a reset on that one. Maybe not. It's a little too narrow. Adam takes off, trying to grab a reset, almost top shelves it. Sosa will ricochet that one to the far side. As Wonder Mike will take a retreat, spike into the ceiling, straight down, not in yet. Wanda. Someone explain to me how Justice beats. Yeah, Calix, that was kind of my take. I thought he should have been A, but apparently they said based on chemistry, they chose Adam, Wanda, and Sosa. Hey, Magic, thank you for the raid. Welcome into the stream. Chemistry is so cap. I mean, it's why they chose it. I personally thought he would be teaming with the quote-unquote A team. It's just ego. I mean, potentially. I think they're just friends. I think they just know him, know Justice not as well. I don't know if that's an own goal. Wasn't it Luca in? Or did you dunk him? I didn't see it. Jasper going to be dispossessed on this one. Sosa gets the heavy read. That one's gonna fly right in. Like barely dunked him. Okay, I mean, Magic, that's an understandable one though. You're on near post, crashing middle, and it's a fast shot that like you have to react to immediately. So it's a tough one for sure. Double 50. Oh no, not like this. Sosa with the open flick past Jasper again. Fisher Navy extending their lead. Adam going to get that a little higher, and then Justice is going to get that save again. Way Better's crazy. He's good, but so are all of Navy. Okay, fair. Not Way Better. Way Better sounded more dramatic. Good on you guys finding the middle ground. I'm not insanely sad about it. I mean, you got a point. If you get into the lower semis, you get a point for the bracket. Honestly, a lot of those positions, I think in the top 8 at the end of the season, are going to be determined by how many teams are going to get that top 8 versus the teams that don't. Even if it is a single point, I guarantee like 7th and 8th places are probably going to be determined entirely by teams who have like that 1 point differential. Good run, Magic. Jasper. Going to take this one all the way down. Diaz trying to keep this one lively. Maybe 0 seconds, and Justice gets the goal, coming down to a kickoff. As Adam is only able to get so many of a save. All right, chat, what are we thinking? I'm thinking hard cheat up to the right. Oh, it was to the left. But almost done. Justice keeps it alive temporarily. Sosa not going to spike it. Going to give him one more chance from the sideline. Spike straight down by 1 to Mike. Shouldn't be kept alive. And Fisher Navy on to match point. Justice Masterclass, next 2 games incoming. Watch. Damn, Calix. Are you a former teammate, or do you just believe in Justice that much more? Also, how's game sound, guys? I might turn it up a little bit. I wanna hear the bass. Oh, we're very low. I normally have it at like 55. Okay, now you guys, we're gonna get a little bit more beefy action. Hopefully it's not too loud, but I think it should be fine. Let's start off at 50, and we'll watch the levels from there. All right, I think we're waiting for 1 to Mike to get back in. He was changing cars, just maybe talking it through with the boys. I'm not former. Oh, you're just a believer. Ah! Jamaican Coconut with the raid. Welcome in, everybody. This is CRL Qualifiers. This is the lower semifinal, best of 3 somehow because it's semifinal. Fisher Navy versus Fisher White. Diaz, Justice, and Jasper on Fisher White against Adam, 1 to Mike, and Sosa. Welcome, everybody. I'm Dangerous Taco. I'm not sure if you saw an announcement, but the new official CRL caster, one of the 6 named. So you'll be seeing me tomorrow on the Rocket League channel, casting whoever makes it in through these qualifiers. I actually first met Coco through a CRL cast because he used to play for Penn State. So welcome in, everybody, and we'll be able to get back in there. Justice able to get something going there, as Jasper will be able to 50 somewhat downfield. Sosa, more than enough touch here as Diaz actually gets real close to the dunk, but instead, Justice trying to pull off that Calix masterclass they talked about. Nice pass middle, almost a better shot by Jasper. Going to be reflected off the post and out. As Sosa will also get dunked. Ball still not out of the Navy half. I apologize to everyone that Navy is on the right. Unfortunately, they came from the higher side of the bracket, which means they are automatically made orange within the Start GG infrastructure. St. Clair Gold took down St. Edwards. Oh, okay, okay. Jasper. Gonna lob that one over Adam. In the middle, Justice does not get that read. Sosa is not able to get it. He was not anticipating that whatsoever. Wonder might be keeping things alive there. Gets a little skim on the clear. Adam. Pinch middle, what a pass into 1 to Mike. Top corner slot. You could do a good auctioneer voice. If I could talk faster, maybe. Jasper's not going to be able to get that one on target after the kickoff, but maybe that's why Diaz is there. Off the corner, I think a little bit weaker than he might have anticipated that to be. Adam. Able to lob that one over. Jasper leaving it for Diaz. That's kind of a whiff of ghost touch, actually, from Adam, as he's going to fake that one again, I suppose. Ball off the middle, gets a little too little on that one, on the pass middle from Justice. As Jasper is a reset, not going to use it. Former SSG sub Jasper. Able to produce even more magic as Sosa. Going to be deprived of another one. One to Mike. Keeping the pressure on. Fisher Navy is the Fisher quote-unquote A team, I would say. So definitely a lot to live up to if you're white, and even worse when one to Mike is flicking across. Defender pre-jumps a little too aggressively on that near post. Unfortunately, that's going to be another one. Slotting so nicely into the back post. Fisher Navy, 2 minutes to go. As Fisher White facing elimination here from the qualifier. Alex in disbelief. Not like this engaged. Diaz, nice pass down. He doesn't make the contact. Demo, Jasper, top corner, and still saved. Diaz off the roof. Not going to be able to have anyone reaching that one. End of the final 90. Our blue side just trying to get something going, but everything turned to the way. Jasper. Caught down. Immediately disconnected from him. As looks like Adam gonna be going for a little bit of a bump, maybe clearing the way. Sosa being annoying. Classic 2v2 mentality is being a bother. However, that might come back to haunt him. Here comes Justice. Reset, try to take on a 50. 2 players back, and they pinch the clear. Sosa try to put this one to bed from the roof. Can't get the reset double. And we're still staring at a 2-goal deficit. Fisher Navy did get the sweep against them. Unfortunately, if you want to watch that one, you're going to have to go to Saints Gaming CA to watch the winner of this play against St. Clair Green. But I think they've got it. Oh my goodness. Well, Wonder Mike's kind of playing out of his mind right now, so maybe if he plays like this, they have a chance. Wonder Mike putting the team on his back. I think St. Clair definitely has a hard peak. I think right now their chemistry and their mechanics are very good, I will say, on St. Clair Green. I think their chemistry is just way better than a lot of other teams. Like their passing and pre-jumps are like insane. It takes a team like Concord to really make them look like they're not up to par yet. LCU took down Columbia. I mean, I'm not surprised by that. It's like 2 rank X players and like a 2002 player. Like that LCU team is good. Yeah, Harrisburg LCU just starting off their matchup right now. Ball State and St. Clair Gold, though, is going on the Saints channel, I think, right now. And it looks like unless something goes in here for Fisher White, that is all she wrote here. That is going to be it. Fisher Navy. Bay Squad takes down the Little Bros. Fisher White will come away with some points for this qualifier, but Fisher Navy looking for revenge up against St. Clair Green. Honestly, I kind of wish I could take this game, because Saints Gaming can only stream 1 game at a time, you know? Like, would it be okay if I stream this? These are the questions we all have to ask ourselves. Someone DM the St. Clair people. Twitch. I also do kind of wonder if they have 2 observers. I wouldn't put it past them. They're literally in game 1 of a best of 5. Like they're not gonna be able to do this. I'm just gonna at them in their chat. Hey, Saints Gaming CA and at Saints Gaming Sean. Can I stream the Fisher Navy versus Green matchup if y'all are doing this one? All right, chat, we'll see. We'll see if we can claim that one. It's kind of a banger. Because, yeah, I'm not allowed to take any match that's technically streamed by a school, but they're game 1 of a loser's final best of 5. Like, they just started, so I'm like, I'd have to think I could probably pop in there. Oh, Adam just invited me. I have not got an official confirmation, though, so I kind of want to yell at them and be like, hey, knock, 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 knock. I think they might be asking permission. I just don't know if they have, like, 2 observers. I don't want to hop into any match that I'm not allowed to. Honestly, based on the timing of this game, we could be able to stream that one and get another final of Akron versus the winner of Harrisburg and the other team. I forget who potentially is doing it. I'm just gonna accept this right now, and if St. Clair wants to yell at me, and we'll hop out. But I think we should be fine. All right, we're gonna take that one, chat. I'm in the party. Fisher Navy craves the spotlight. Also, there's a dope revenge game here. Yeah, I've not gotten confirmation from St. Clair, but I think I'm just gonna... Hi, Wanda. Great last game. You're peaking. Getting all the goals. Gotta put the B team in their place, you know? I feel kind of bad whenever I say B team because, like, technically no team has B teams. That's why they do use colors, but it's just like, I feel like most people. Sosa's kind of been like the captain of the A teams. So it's like if you're on Sosa's team, you're on the A team. All right, looks like we have everybody in for the matchup. All right, chat. This is a qual match for Sunday. Well, it would have been if they don't like the server. People keep leaving. Okay. All right, they're not liking that one. They're re-rolling for ping. Yeah, this is a storied matchup, by the way, guys. This is the former Dr. Boomin squad, the EU World Champions from 22 or 23 World Championships for CRL. And they beat Sosa, Money, and Kinsey. Money and Kinsey have now been swapped out. It's Adam and now Wanda Mike. And earlier in this day, even, St. Clair Green, Cy Fabso, and... Excuse me. They have a Mr. Danners in here. I'm not really sure who that is. I think that might be the St. Clair stream. Okay, apparently they have to leave again. Put them on an APARC server? I'm good. Sorry, I was distracted because, yeah, we saw... yeah, it's Fabso and Jazzy. Sorry, I saw that there's some dude in here that... Oh, whoops. Oh, wait, St. Clair does have a person in here. They are going to see swapping. I'm just going to pretend I don't see that, chat. So apparently they have someone in here, but they're still streaming Ball State St. Clair, so gold. So not really sure what's going on here. Assuming that's fine. Anyway, I've not heard anyone yell at me, so... We got St. Clair Green and Fisher. Oh, whoops. I didn't actuate all the teams. Oh god, oh geez, oh heck. There we go. As gonna be a little bit of a rematch on in. Seeing how this one actually feels on out. Honestly, I have St. Clair Green on this one because they're world champions for a reason. Top shelf banger coming in right off the rip. Honestly, cannot place it much better than that. So he will be able to get the first tap. According CA and CA2. So my bad on St. Clair. I am an eager beaver on this one. I say everyone should keep this stream open and then also watch primarily as well with the second tab with St. Gaming CA2 so they have viewership. Because they deserve it more than I do. Wanda. Wall pinch, read by Psy. 50 again into Fabso. It's so well worked. St. Clair Green. Getting another one. And I gotta say, this is a team that did take down Sosa's other team in the past. The one thing I have to say about St. Clair Green is their chemistry is disgusting. That is the one thing you're gonna have to watch out for, I think, the most. It's why I have them favored to beat Fisher Navy for the second time. Get what I call the knockout cycle here, as that's another bump and another goal. Honestly, they're probably just trying to pipe the correct broadcaster. Fisher, ah! Yeah, Canada, rah, even though no Canadians, ah. Psy. Into the ceiling. Oh my goodness, Jazzy for the far side. Fabso 4-0 chat. We are barely outside of the first minute. And this is what my analyst brain had predicted. In the beginning, it's going to be real hard for Fisher to catch up with just the pure coordination of St. Clair Green. I mean, to Fisher's credit, they did take it to 7 in that last World Championship final last time. So clearly it's not that this is going to be a sweep. I will say the last time these teams played, it was a 2-0. That's a best of 3. We don't know what's going to happen in a full best of 5. I think Fisher would love to escape their half, though, as they are getting starved for boost and honestly can do very little. However, the first time they're out might be even a goal. Sosa tapped down. There it is. Top shelfer from the clang in the corner from Wanda Mike. Nicely done by Sosa. Getting it down and on in. So plenty of time to get the comeback, unbelievably, as I might say. Definitely got to fix these kickoffs, though. Jazzy, he's massive on the 50, almost getting that one all the way through. And yet a long clear might spell the beginning of something here for Fisher. Sosa combining with a bunch of pinches. That one going to the back post. Fabso. Get past one. Thank you for the follow, Justice. GG's. Pleasure to cast you. And the Fisher White guys. Excited to see you guys in the future competitions. Demo in the way, Adam. Looking for the read across. Wanda, near post, read by Jazzy. Fabso will get in kind of weak pre-flip. Keeps that one in the corner. Adam trying to work that way around, but taking laps around the goal is not the same as putting it on target. As Adam should have a dish here. He's going for a spike across the backboard. Well read by Green, and for the most part, the rotation's sticking together. I don't know how much boost they can possibly survive with, as this pass is going to be faked out by Sosa. And he's lethal in front of the net. Another one to the good right before halftime. He knew he had that one guaranteed. Poor Fabso actually might have been able to challenge that one with the amount of boost he had, but I don't think he trusted his ability to beat out Sosa on it. Don't blame the somewhat slower challenge. And now here things get interesting. Sosa for the hat trick. There's another one that goes in. Getting that one to go, and this comeback starting to come through. Calix on Maryville said he could see Fisher winning if they start to peak. Are we starting to see it? Stop the count coming in from the St. Clair faithful. Fabso, redirect off the kickoff. What is this game? Shooting gallery coming in from both sides. Really solid finish coming in. As one to Mike, no shot. This is another one. He's gonna pass that one middle. Sosa's there for a 4th goal. Feed him the ball. 9 goals and we're halfway through, chat. We are on pace to maybe get an 18-goal game. Guys, this is CRL. It's a Champ 3 league. There's no defense at this rank. Oh, had him. I don't think he realized just how open that was. Sai's gonna get that first clear. Stays close to it. So it's gonna be slapped to the side on that one. Fabso, no reset. One to Mike called his bluff. And now Sai's gonna save that boost for his teammate. Good communication by Green. As Adam wins the first read, has the reset. He's gonna push himself away from it, unfortunately, and yet stays close up to it. That could be a mistake as Wanda dunks it into the bar and out. Sign Fabso with a double commit. One to Mike. No boost off the ceiling. Nobody knows it but him. And it looks like St. Clair Green survives at least a bit more of a foray. Gonna take a deep breath before potentially getting shoved under once again. One to Mike. Lot of time. Lobs that one to the ceiling. Doubles to the corner. Left to Sosa with a 50 with a bump. Adam 5-5. Fisher Navy, you are unreal. What a play by Sosa. MVP performance, making that one happen. St. Clair Green, they took them down 2-0 in their first matchup in this bracket in the uppers. But this is best of 5, and apparently this is a brand new Fisher. Sai pre-flip, gonna be well wide. Adam. Decent 50 by Fabso. That's gonna be a crazy pinch by one to Mike Sosa. No shot, he gets the dish on the goal line. Wanda! Fisher in the lead. Fisher freestyling out here. What a pass by Sosa. How do you even react to that if you're St. Clair? How do you even cope with this if you're St. Clair? This is the Fisher everybody was spooked about. 4-goal deficit, and now it's 6-5. As Fabso taking the air, he is slapped away. Jazzy. Not the cleanest touch on first from Wanda, but he makes up for it with a pinch down line. Jazzy. Clean touch and reset over to Sai. That's backboard. Sosa doesn't have the read. Fabso's up. He misses the top corner. Jazzy can't get it. It is still up. Wanda doesn't have the reach for it. Sai's taking a 50. Demo off the third. There's nobody, and I mean nobody up for this one. As Jazzy gets a lob, Adam will fake. And Fabso keeps it alive. Certainly not. This story has to come to a close eventually. As Sosa will double tap it just wide. Fisher Navy with one of the most incredible mental performances I've ever seen. How does this affect St. Clair's legacy, chat? Wow. That's legitimately one of the most insane games I have ever casted. I have never seen a game like that. How Sosa with a save, 4 goals on and 2 assists is not have 1,000 points right now, I do not know. So I'm gonna say Fisher came into this match angry. They were not happy with the way they were losing in uppers. They were not happy with the way they were losing in game 1. So they just decided to win. Still a best of 5. Winner gets into Sunday. St. Clair, what do you have to say about that one? It's the Falcons all over again. Not over till it's over, chat. Like I said, the Fisher versus St. Clair game in World Championship Final. That was a game 7. Had plenty of lopsided scorelines. Jazzy, no read off the initial bounce. Side, ceiling. Leaves for Fabso. Open shot, Jazzy. High bounce, though. Wanda. Making that save again. Fabso, that's pass 1. Sosa, he's alone. He's going to get that first touch. Jazzy, weird angle. Double tap with a flip reset as well. Another save by Fisher to get that one through. Jazzy into the ceiling. Nice pass. Even better reactions as yet another clear comes in. Sai into Fabzo. Not a lot of boost. I don't know if Adam knows it. He's going to challenge early enough. Wanda, heavy touch. Not going to get back to it. So Jazzy will save the boost. Unfortunately, that's going to go to Wanda and not a teammate. Sosa, dish down. It's almost a repeat of the other goal. Jazzy. Getting clear across, Sosa. Really solid catches. This one is going to be dunked all the way around. Fisher has a very unique rotation on all their defense. They have all these players crumpled up in the near post, but they're not actually like doubling. I'm really impressed by how often they've been able to get it clear of like a ball that's deflected right on their near side. Managing their angles well. And certainly saving up their boost well. Can't say the same for Jazzy. He is all alone and yet gets the save. Sai quickly up to meet Adam. He's torched to the read. Fabso should have a double. Instead, Wanda is there just in case. Adam sealing into Sosa. Sealing again. No reset. And apparently Davenport getting their dub to move on to Sunday. According to sideline Porter Urba, a.k.a. Cam Dad. Sorry, Braden, we are not doing join, the customs for free join. This is CRL Qualifiers, the official Collegiate League for Rock Leg. Jazzy. Pinch across, Wanda going to take the first touch. As Sosa should be able to get a flick middle, but looks like Jazzy has that more than covered. Nice demo dodge. Wanda's slapped away by the second try. And despite it being a bit more even, still waiting for that true chance coming in on the side of St. Clair Green. Forced out Wanda Mike into a brilliant in and out save earlier on in that top corner. But other than that, they've been kind of searching a bit more. St. Clair Green, definitely a squad I feel like makes most teams look a little silly up until they start playing the very top of CRL. Then they start to show some signs of weakness. Maybe Fisher showing that they deserve to be in that echelon. Particularly if they come out with a win here. Sai, making sure that does not happen. Fabzo tries to slot one. That's the rare double commit I was looking for. Or rather, not finding earlier on. And with a 50 back to midfield, Jazzy can't grab that midfield, and Fisher is back into offense. Urba's Cam Dad? Well, just he doesn't advertise it. Jazzy. Into Sai. Deflection wide. As Sosa goes for the bump on the air dribble. Not going to find it. One is out of boost. Sai has a decent amount, but that first touch is so heavy. Only natural we have a game with 11 goals last time, and now we are very much in a defensive battle. I would say these are the two furthest ends of the Rocket League spectrum on how these games can go. Pinch across. That's a really difficult read for Sai. He's not going to get there. Adam can't get the dish either. Back in the midfield, Sosa will try to leave for Wanda. As Sai will get the deflection. Jazzy quickly up to it, but Wanda already in pursuit. Sosa. Sidewall read. Fabso's behind it. Sai sealing with Adam. 50. Where's the third? Wanda's not there, and he is not going to be there for the deflection down. Overtime in game 2. Fisher trying to take this one on a match point. Jazzy with a spike down. I think wants to avoid exactly what we all feared. A clear directly into the enemy team. Asai takes a phenomenal first touch and a second. That beats 2 players. If not for the demo, could be precarious. How about another one? Fabzo from an angle. Jazzy back post. Sosa is gonna make that save. Asai surely will try to take this one by himself. One to take a no chance and hop it in there. Round and round we go. Sai, open shot, top shelf. 1-1. St. Clair making sure they're not going down without a fight. Wonderful 50, but even better follow from Sai immediately there. And the chemistry pays off again. Best of 3 to qualify into Sunday. My oh my chat. What a lower final we got. This one back and forth. Ugh. I think a beauty chat. Love to see it. Davenport 3-0'd Illinois State to get into day 2. By the way, that's very well done by them. And Akron and Harrisburg are playing right now. Unfortunately, that one will be off stream. I was hoping this series could be done fast enough we could get that, but unfortunately we will not be able to get that. But this is turning into quite the match, so I think we chose the best one, chat. I want to see Polar. Unfortunately, I couldn't quite work that one out, but Wanda looking for the fake on the Musty attempt, it looked like. So that's a pass forward. Sai gonna be a little wide. As that one is a hefty deflection. Wanda flick over the top. Sosa. Met by Sai. Almost getting that catch for the reset, but not quite clicking in yet. Adam with a dunk. What a play by him. Sosa never gonna miss those. Really solidly done. Sai is going to steal the boost. Actually, I think that kind of tripped up Adam. He went for the high flick, but it's a little weaker than he might have wanted to. Corner read is not there for Wanda. That's why Adam will fake and challenge again. Sai quickly up to meet it. And with Jazzy fully boosted up, Sosa trying to find his way out without getting bumped. Only about half correct there. No back pass. Sai double commit somewhat in the corner. Sosa's just going to send that into Wanda Mike. Fabso going to beat him out. And I'm going to throw that one right down the middle. Good kind of reset type of touches from Fisher. Making sure it's difficult for their opponents to get into a rhythm. It's even more difficult when no one's touching that ball. That's a bump on Adam. Sai, a lot of boosts. I don't know if he had that reset, actually. Maybe just a little too low for him to react to. Fabso. Deflection, middle, Jazzy, fake into Sai, and honestly, again, I don't know if they actually coordinated that, or maybe it was just too little on the realization. Could have been a really good fake. All Fisher was staying home. Waiting for that deflection. Sosa high. Adam with a putback into Sai. Wanda Mike still doing well to stay at least somewhat close to a lot of these reads. So with the singular goal right now for Fisher Navy, I think we're going to be seeing a lot of games that are going to be a lot similar to game 2 of this series rather than game 1. Game 1 was utter madness, legitimately one of the most, like, head-high type of games I've ever had the pleasure of witnessing. But of course, when you get bumps, anything can happen. How about a demo and then the goalie cleared on out like a snowplow? Jazzy coming through, no hesitation, slaps Sosa. And we're all level. How you doing, Cam? Congrats on your 3-0 to make it in a main event. How do you feel? Welcome back to 12X. It's whatever. All right, good to know. Hashtag light work. Excellent. Fabso. Heavy bounce side, trying to get in front of it. Wonder Mike should have that read. Fabso needs to get up early for this one. Nice read to be able to get the first one. Sosa. Turn in place, no pass. Sai is playing off that read. Wonder Mike open shot, and that is just calamity. So hard to read what nobody else can touch. So on we continue. Being a back and forth stretch. For those who are joining in a little bit late, St. Clair and Fisher had one of the most insane games I've ever seen in my life. At one point, St. Clair Green had a 4-goal lead, and it ended Fisher 6-5. Definitely one of the most insane games. I'll definitely have to make a highlight reel of that one after this. But this also could be turning into a classic series if it can continue to be back and forth. But Fisher, seems like they're slowly starting to take control at times. Wonder Mike almost off the ceiling, dunked down, but turned away. Sai, great first catch and the scoop. Jazzy gonna be beaten out by Wonder Mike. And nothing doing on that first clear. Adam, back across, double in the middle. That's way too much power. Jazzy, a lot of boost and time. Flick middle. No, he's gonna air dribble it. Pyro J gives us the raid. Welcome in, the official Davenport POV. Welcome into a wild series. Kind of an RCS Worlds rematch and also an upper bracket rematch. As Fisher gonna try to command a lead here. Adam, uncontested on the double-double. Yeah, Pyro, we saw St. Clair Green lose a game in which they had a 4-0 lead in game 1, so this has been a roller coaster to say the least. W Davenport, indeed. Glad they got their own stream. Definitely deserve it. Sai. Read like a book by Wonder Mike. Honestly, Wonder Mike having a phenomenal bit of series. Fits in with this Fisher squad very well. This is the Fisher squad I think everyone was a little bit spooked about. Coordination starting to come in real nice. But I'm never going to rule out this St. Clair Green squad. Though I know not everyone will agree with me there. And because they might be written out of this series if they're not careful. They got to score before 0 to keep this one alive. Adam, fake down, and that is going to do it. Fisher Navy looking for revenge in multiple ways against St. Clair Green. One game away from knocking them out of Sunday contention. What are the ranks for these? Every single player is an SSL or pro level player. I would say pretty much everyone here is probably like a 1900 2K 2's main. I don't know how much like 2's player at the very least. But that's true. Because of this CRL, they are automatically downgraded to Champ 3. All right, these guys are taking a while to ready up, so just wanted to sit here so you guys aren't staring at the post-game screen. All right, cool. So we're back. All right, guys, potentially final match of the day here. Final game of the day here. Harrisburg is losing to Akron. Akron is inevitable. That's how they always are. But you could say the same about both these teams. Fisher tends to be inevitable. But St. Clair Green, I'm not going to rule them out yet. Is Sai. Going to take somewhat of a heavy touch. Fabso not able to beat him over the top. Jazzy's going to have to contest for the next one. As Adam challenges real early on that one. He was off the ceiling before that second touch even came in. Nah, no one's streaming on the Akron or Harrisburg side. Adam, I want that one back. I don't think he realized just how discombobulated Jazzy was. Well, now he certainly is more than Discombobulated. He is off the field of the demo. Sai looking for a 50. Well done by Adam. Not getting baited into the 50. Open shot. Jazzy a little bit wide. Deflection heavy. Sosa. Getting the read across. Jazzy. Fabso's trying to get in the way on the dunk, and that's a crazy dunk. It's going to go off the post and out. Has to go in the ceiling. It's the only option Sai has. Back post with a bump. Last second save. Fabso on the double top shelf. Bang! They just keep on going and going and going. Poor Fisher just ran out of momentum, and for the most part ran out of boost. With a lead, trying to take this one to game 5. Certainly keeping that lead is going to be a Herculean effort. But maybe they could grow theirs. That shot is going to go wide. Fabso might not have had to turn on that one, and he might pay the price if not for Jazzy stepping in there. Fabso, great read on the initial touch from Wonder Mike. And now all of St. Clair Green just trying to get back to the ball, trying to prevent Sosa and Adam from potentially teaming up there, if not for a double. You know the follow-through was there. Sai backing up, trying to play 50. Sosa almost getting past one. Where's the backboard? There's Adam. Fabso, backflip 50, and Sai is going to clear that one out as Sosa tries to play it patient. What a pass into Jazzy's save. Fisher, well played, but St. Clair Green just a little better on that one. Jazzy. Well met by Wanda, but there's nothing left in that tank. Adam into the skies, plenty of boost to hit that one more time. Spikes it down, and honestly might have been better off playing off of that read. Fabso gonna fake out Wanda Mike. As Sosa takes to the skies, Jazzy with nothing in the tank and still get a hefty clear. As Fisher trying to get that boost starve in, but St. Clair doing well to fend them off. Jazzy quickly up. Adam might have him beat. Sosa's up. Sai, that is not clear. Fabso has to get around this one. Playing for the 50, no more boost. And St. Clair doing well with their coordination and comms. Getting these faked out. Fabso, initial victory. Adam flailing near post, open net, no demo attempt that would have sealed it. But on we go, Fabso. Jazzy, reset, double, triple with the musty. Who's up? It's Fabso. It's saved on the goal line. Adam 30 boost. Just trying to get it clear of their half so Fisher can catch their breath. Boost steal by Fabso. Might be enough to start up yet another attack as we're entering the final minute of game number 4. Looking to go to game number 5 is St. Clair Green. They're playing in facility with each other. They were talking it through after the game in 3. And all they got to do is keep one of the most talented rosters in Rocket League scoreless. How hard could it be? Sai. 50 into the corner. High lob, though. Sosa, no read. One to Mike. No skim. Adam quickly up. What a save! Sai, he's going to put that to the side. Sosa not getting past Sai. He's a brick wall in the back for St. Clair Green. Fabso gets the boost steal. Adam gets a clear. But Fisher needs more than that. How about Sosa on full boost? Sai reads that one. 10 seconds. Coast to coast required. Fabso goes early. Jazzy's left alone. It's a 3v1. Adam flip reset near post. They can't get it to go. Game 5. We're getting into Sunday's main event between Fisher Navy and St. Clair Green. What a banger. Wow. Again, as a reminder, this is a revenge game. Fisher was 2-0'd in the best of 3 in the upper bracket. And now they have a chance to be the one that knocks St. Clair Green out. One of the most hyped rosters coming into NA as full EU transfers, the former world champions. And now we'll see if Fisher can take him down this time. Fapso. Heavy clear. Sai's gonna chase that one, but he's not gonna get to it. Sai. Cut across. Keeping it close. Even better when you have a demo. And oh, even better when Fapso can't get to that one. Soso bailed on the read. It just wasn't quite there. Pass over to Sai. Back post. Adam saves. That's wide open for Fapso. Nobody up to meet him, but he's got no boost. Adam's gonna just cut in just in case. It's good that he did. I don't think the rest of Fisher really knew what could have been hitting them. Open net. That's gonna be just going right on target. Fisher does not get back. St. Clair with the lead to defend. And the death timer set to 4:04. My oh my, St. Clair faithful. You have to hold your breath for this one. You were gifted a freebie. Now let's see if you can capitalize off of it. Jazzy. Up by Adam well. Jazzy's not going to be able to get the second one. He's going to leave it for Fabzo. As we also Sosa miss out on that read. Jazzy playing the angle so well. This is the chemistry St. Clair Green has been able to build up. It makes them deadly, but also you got to be worried about the Fisher tilt. This is not a team they ever expected to lose to. Not again. Fabzo turning in place. Nice pass, but nobody there. That dive in, though, might be a mistake, especially as here comes Wanda. Getting in the way is Adam. And Sosa is demoed. You can't be slowing down on the rotation like that. Gotta say, a lot of bump attempts coming in from St. Clair Green as this series keeps going. It's gotta be tough to get in position when you keep getting shoved out of it. Sosa, one-on-one, Fabso gets the save. And all St. Clair there, but this ball, far from being out. Sosa might as well go for that, no boost. When am I gonna have to rebuild this one with a high lob? And not only that, a lot of boost. Hefty clear away, though, is easy enough for Sai to deal with. That's what we're saying, Ace. I ranked St. Clair Green a little bit lower in my bracket because I just didn't think they would be able to full peak against the very best of the best, but they're looking phenomenal right now. Although I do know Fisher more than capable of getting a goal here for 2 minutes remaining. Again, winner of this is into Sunday. Loser is out. Getting only a single point for coming this far, but that is not the clear you're looking for. What is happening in the backfield here? Adam bumps one. Sai can only hit it in the ceiling. He was waiting for the backboard clear, but that backboard was vacated. Fapso. Dunk it to the ceiling, Jazzy. It's a decent first touch, but that's even a better jump by Adam. Sai's gonna be try number 2. Also met well. Extension, no boost steal, but a deflection keeps it alive for somewhat of a time. Perhaps I think was playing off that read. Jazzy's a little bit late to this one. He should be able to get there in time. Maybe even a double to extend even further. Adam missed that corner boost. I think all of St. Clair knows it. They don't want to over-aggress. You might have to aggress at some point, though. Wanda, he was charging up the flick. Adam. Into Sai, needs another 50. Wanda is fake challenging. He went for the boost steal. Might be the better decision at this point. Very much silver goal territory. I'd have to think the next goal is going to win this one. Is it going to be Fabso? A little bit wide. Sai, high lob. Adam plays the player. And a smart decision means St. Clair is going to have to go back to their half and be especially careful on these catches. Adam. He's been a menace on the bumps throughout this series. And one has been a terror through the skies. No read. Fabzo has to get in the way of this one. That was nerve-wracking. Anytime St. Clair has a miss, we've had plenty of goals scored on him just like that. Sosa. High lob. Sai is the read. He should have the double. How about a reset? Doesn't use it. Fabzo trying to slow this one down. St. Clair's at their best when they actually have something in the tank. Even better if there's going to be a miss in the backfield. Fabzo taking a 50. Final seconds. Does anyone want to take a swing? Off the ceiling. Fabzo going to leave that one. Sosa not keeping it up. Game 5. OT qual match in the lower bracket. Next goal gets into Sunday. Main event for CRL as the new season dawns. And it's not going to be that easy. Fabzo. A brilliant touch, but that's all he can do. Jazzy deflection. Sai should be able to gather this one. We'll miss that catch, as he should be able to get at least somewhat close to the second one. Deflection. Fabzo almost got bumped on this one, as Wanda throws that one in middle. Backboard read is a more than there. As Adam will be man-marked by Fabzo. He's going past the read. Jazzy gets the pickup. Chasing it is Sai. Everybody wants to be the hero, but you also have to be the savior. Game 1 by offense alone. Rocket League is not. Sosa. Caught hard. Jazzy read it. Adam going to go for the air dribble out. Might be dispossessed, but no, he gets it over. Sosa's up for it. It's a dunk down. Fabzo can't get it. Fisher Navy getting the revenge. And who else but Sosa getting the read when they need it most. What a series. And what a team. St. Clair Green, we'll see in the next one. They will be eliminated. But heck of a job by Fisher Navy to get into Sunday. Ooh. Ooh. That was wild. All right, chat. Oh, they got the boys. They got the boys on the screen in the venue. Sad. That's a rough one. Solid games overall, though. And that's going to do it for, I think, all of the matches, chat. So tomorrow it looks like we have Northwood and Davenport making it in for Pool 1. Fisher Navy and, I believe, Concord making it in from Pool 2. I believe this one is still going. They're starting to report. Did Akron, I think they 3-1 potentially? Are they still playing? I think it's over. T-Carl's no longer online, so I think Akron ended up with the 3-1 or 3-0. Okay, so for the next Fisher Navy series, Fisher Navy is through. They're done. They're not streaming today, or they're not doing anything more. And then in Pool 4, it will be Ball State University and West Virginia making it through. So not gonna lie, like pretty much as expected for the most part. The only person I put in my top 5 that didn't make it was Harrisburg, but I had a lot of faith. Hi, Dunotha. Seb just drops an expletive in our group chat. Tough out there for Canadians. How you doing, Magic? So yeah, I mean, solid overall from Das Boys. I think everything's been confirmed. So yeah, these are your top 8s. And this should be pretty interesting. Taco, congrats on the CRL casting. Yeah, we just did 5 hours of some CRL casting right now. Are tags still giving out for CRL? They are. I just don't know how they're going to do it this time. Probably if you qualify for national championships, you'll probably get one. Which is going to be November 8th, 9th, 10th, maybe, right? No, one, not next weekend, 2, 3, not that one. Wait, no, 3. I don't know, we'll see. Little formatting changes. I'm honestly going to ask if they can change it up a little bit, because like it's been a 5-hour bracket, so I don't want to make it too long, but I feel like I agree with VOD, any match that is for points should be a best of 5. And I 100% agree with that. I do feel like it's a little weird to be in one match from qual match and it's the lowers already taken. No, but that's what I'm saying. Like make it, maybe not in lowers, but like make the semifinals best of 5. I think, well, the problem is with lowers VODable is that if it was points qualifying, that means the lower quarters would be best of 5. So it'd be best of 5, best of 5, best of 5 for lowers, which would be a little bit longer. Well, uppers are always ahead. That's why I feel like you should make it semifinals to do that. Exotic need content aware scaling for that? Yeah, probably. Yeah, I mean, uppers are always super ahead. Just because of like how incredibly janky they can be. Fisher Navy won the series, right? Yes, Fisher Navy did win 3-2, game 5 overtime. That was a crazy series, I'm not gonna lie. That was one of the most fun series I've seen. Most accurate top 10 so far. I mean, we did overall pretty good. I rated Harrisburg pretty high, but like I said, this was my faith pick, and they got to a lower final and they only lost to Akron. So I'm like, you know what? I'll take that. I don't think we had any omissions. I think we pretty much predicted everything except ISU. I predicted ISU to get. I had ISU as my top 10 team. Technically, with the inclusion of St. Clair Green, I didn't have them in my top 10, but neither of those guys got qualified, so. Yeah, for the most part, everything is exactly as we thought. Where'd Columbia end up? Columbia, I think, lost in lower semifinal. I don't know where they ended up. Columbia lost to LCU in lower quarterfinal, yeah. Yeah, so this is qual match. They did get no, they didn't actually. Yeah, this is for points. If you get into the lower semifinal, you're top 16. At the end of the day, it's night. Yeah, Maryville night. Damn, what a crazy day of games. Love me some CRL qual games. And I got to do this every weekend. Yuck, 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 yuck. Except maybe November 1st. Wanda, congrats. How you guys feeling? Were you a little mentally drained there? That was a long series. That was like actually like insanely weird. I want to see the comms video from game 1. We got hype. It was a long day of CRL. Oh yeah, for sure. It's got to be nice though. Get the 2-0 loss against them in uppers, and then you take it back and lowers. Good storyline. Illinois State losing to Davenport 3-0. This is a result and a half by Davenport. I think we got a good section of teams. This is really solid overall. All right, chat. Now the most important decision: what should I order for dinner? Part of me wants to go grab some Taco Bell. Velvet Taco or bust. Ooh, there is a Velvet Taco near me. Could never go wrong. I just crave the Taco Bell flavor, you know? Like, cause like, yeah, obviously you can go with like a crazy frickin' whatever, but Honestly, I might just create a supercut of Fisher winning game 1 6-5 because that was actually the most like insane thing. But yeah, I do love the grilled cheese burrito, bro. Yeah, that one, bro. You get me. That's my favorite thing on the menu because they took away the quesarito. My life has been worse since they took away the quesarito. I don't know why they would do that. Yeah, Fisher definitely gets me gets a little power ranking bump from me. I was not convinced. I'm never convinced by Fisher off the bat, but they played a lot. You guys played really well. Grilled cheese burrito's God's gift. Yeah, that's why I'm craving that. But I also am like, I could get Hawaiian food as well. Velvet Taco does sound really good, but I kind of want the Taco Bell thing. Also, the equivalent cost of what I can get at Taco Bell, I could get like 5 meals for like 20, 25 bucks. Also, one of the complaints should have started this a month ago and a top 8 another weekend. Every match should be on stream. Yeah, I'm personally not sure why we're not doing at least... I think every match should be on stream, I agree. But I also think that... Oh, my brain just turned off. Hold on. Yeah, at the very least, it should be we should have a handful of. I think it's just for scheduling. Like they want to do Saturday, Sunday, and you can't do every match on stream on Sunday because that would literally be like, well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 more matches or something. Yeah. So yeah, this is going to be our playoff bracket, by the way. I'm going to hide my camera so you guys can actually see it. So yeah, this is going to be playoff bracket. Northwood, West Virginia up first. Concord, Maryville, Davenport, Ball State, which is an El Clasico if there ever was one. And then Fisher, Navy, and Akron starting off in the lowers. But yeah, the only matches that are streamed is upper bracket final, lower bracket semi, lower bracket final, and grand final. So that'll be happening tomorrow, I believe at 2 p.m. Eastern, I believe. Davenport Ball State is Lakers Celtics. Oh, no, 100%. I love this matchup. And then winner of this is going to have to play, I think it's sequential. So I think it's like the loser of this plays this, and the loser of this plays this. Crazy how stacked this is. Oh, I mean, yeah, this is why I love this. The one thing I like about this format is that you're guaranteed for playoffs like the most insane bracket every single time. Like just this looks like this is gonna be like a national championship every single weekend, you know. But I'm super excited to see how it pans out. Even if I think Northwood is still just a little bit ahead of literally everyone else. Is it all best 7? No, it is best of 5. I think through here, and then these are all best of 7s. I believe? Question mark. Let me check. Let me check the Discord. I could have sworn there was a post that told us, but I can't find it right now. Before. Anyway, okay. If lower teams had to play 5 best of 7s, that would be insane. Yeah, I mean, I think these are all best of 5. These are best of 7s, I think. This is best of 5s, and then this, and this are best 7. So yeah, the only 4 that are being streamed are, you know, these 4, which is a little unfortunate. I personally would love to watch. I mean, honestly, all 4 of these matchups. One thing I will. Since I think we're starting broadcast with upper bracket final, then lower and all that. Show it on start that only grand finals are best of 7 unless you. No, they're all. There's multiple best of 7s. They're not doing an upper bracket final. It's best of 5. There's no shot. Especially since there's the only ones we're streaming. There's no shot we're gonna not do best of 7 for 4 matches. This starts at 2 o'clock. I'm not gonna lie, chat. I might ask if I can stream these because it's insane to me that these are gonna be off stream. You know. Like, I don't think Concord and Maryville is going to be streamed anywhere. Northwood you could watch on their channel. Probably West Virginia is also streaming it. Davenport, I don't think has an official stream. Ball State technically does, but I don't think they're doing it. And then Fisher and Akron, like, I don't think either of them do a stream. So I'm like, I might, honestly, if this is, are they both at 12:30? This is 12. I might try to do Fisher Navy Akron and then do Concord Maryville on my stream tomorrow before I cast. Just because I feel like it deserves to be on a stream, you know? And I think I could finish those in time because this match is like way later. We might be able to do some lower bracket quarterfinals as well. I don't know how much casting I want to do because technically that's for free, you know? And I have to save my voice, so I don't know. Anyway, chat, I'm going to go get Taco Bell and I'm going to end stream right now because I actually need to save my voice for tomorrow. That was 5 hours of solo casting with no breaks. So I want to make sure we are good tomorrow because I'm going to be on that stream tomorrow casting. I'm super excited. I freaking love CRL. Let's go. We're so back. So let's send a raid out to some lovely people. Much love to you guys on YouTube. Thanks for tuning in. That was a decent viewership we had. Got some of that one. So we'll catch you guys later.